celebrating the organized as part of activities to mark President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's 1 year in office. She expressed concern that without intervention, the current state of the society could lead to women losing their identity, insisting that nakedness is not beauty. Let's take a listen.
The message here is we have to salvage our children. You know, we see the way they dress, they keep forgetting that Nigeria, we are beautiful. The moment you can see what they showcase on the stage, I said we are fashionable, we see what is going on. You know, we are not having a Met Gala, and everyone, their nakedness is just everywhere. And the men are well clothed. So we have to do something. Tell them the way it is. We don't accept nakedness in our culture. That is not beautiful. It's not beautiful at all. And they're all beautiful girls. But they should be confident to know they are. They don't want to be like, even they are mimicking and trying to emulate film stars from America. They don't know where they come from.
Well, I'm, as a mother,
one of the 8 points agendas. However, food inflation currently is at 41%.
That is what I was waiting for. Food inflation as we speak right now is 41%. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. And those of you supporting Tinubu or APC, you don't talk about this. People are hungry. People are dying in starvation. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today's Monday, 27th of May, 2024. We are back again. We're back again. We're continuing from where we stopped yesterday. We talk about the things that's affecting us every day on this platform, 7 days a week, 365 days in a year. We are here calling out our government to do the right thing, as you and I know that since we were born, or probably since Nigeria was created, we've never been lucky to have that government or president or anybody in holding public office that prioritize the people over their selfish interests. This is what we're doing here, telling them to do the right thing. We can't continue like this anymore, especially in postmodernism. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. All mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. I appreciate you. Thank you, Wisdom Lucky. Wabo Felix, Jude King, thank you. Mr. Abo Azi, God bless you, sir. I appreciate everything that you do. Adelaja Ogobi, thank you very much, sir. And thanks very much for the first super chat earlier on. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry, sir. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Love God is my strength. Amaka Fojabi, appreciate every one of you. Pacha enough my dear sister, thank you. Mother Patricia Tagojimi, thank you very much, ma. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, every one of you right there. I showcased almost everybody already. As you all know that we're working with time, so we need to move on right now. As you all can see, the title that we have for you right there. I know some of you are surprised. What's happening? What did it happen again? Is it true? Peter Obi took this one. Yes, it's confirmed. You know, Peter Obi have accepted that he will embrace merger with what's it called? PDP, to make Nigeria great again. So for some of them, way they kick bucket all this while, they say, no, it's not going to happen. This one not going to happen. Peter Obi not if he do this, or Peter Obi go do it, or he not go do it, or if he do it, I go follow him, or I not go follow him. All of us have mentioned one or two things on this platform. So I want you to be preparing right now. Wear your shoe. Either to lose your shoe until they follow Peter Obi before, or follow him, go anywhere they go. That is it. So for me, I'm going to be taking my own, telling you on my own side at the end of the broadcast, as I was told not to start from the beginning of the broadcast, because a lot of people line up on my own submission to give their own submission. So I will pass mine at the end of the broadcast on this particular one after my presentation and my monologue. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We still have a couple of presentations to present right now. But before that, I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us today so that you can start coming on time so we can start talking. Remember that I said I don't want my presentation to be more than 30, 35 minutes, and I'm trying today to see if we can keep to that. Currently, we are 23 minutes. A link has been posted for those of you that want to join the panel. Click on it, join us here. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on to the next video. We have a video here where Peter Obi responded to the critics who have been saying that Peter Obi did not build school, did not do this and all that. Peter Obi have finally responded to that as well. But we're going to be responding to that. This popular pastor, I can't remember his name, that pastor that is, I forgot his name. I can't remember his name, but that pastor, he indirectly came out to talk and speak, the word I want to use might be disrespectful to the person we talk to. Okay, let me put it like this. He come out, come talk to Wole Soyinka indirectly. Let's listen to this quickly.
In Nigeria, where there is no good road. Do you know what they call rented people? Educated people stay in a country where there is a lot of digital development. Everybody in this country is illiterate. Go to an intelligent country like Dubai. You will see modern things. Any educated people or educated country, go there. You will see development every day. Because educated person means you have something what others do not have. And you must bring it in a practical. Educated people in a white man country are the one that manufacture car. Bringing modern cars. They want to kill fuel. Now they are bringing electric car. Everybody borrowed a professor and doctorate, and also all these borrowed certificates, and coming out and saying, we are so Rene Koli, we are doctor. As far as this country is not moving forward, all of us are illiterate.
All right, I think I agree. Because if you listen, the people that is educated, as they've claimed, are the one ruling Nigeria since Nigeria was created. But look where we are today. Religionism is part of the problem we are facing today. Nigeria worship religionism so much and all that. In fact, let me say Nigeria worship their pastors so much, but look where we are today. Whereas many other countries that are doing well, they don't do that. So these are part of the thing, but we'll leave that for another day. I'd like us to move on quickly. Let's listen to this.
You don't pay tithe, you are not going to heaven. That is not. A pastor said recently, he said that if you see anybody that is prosperous without tithes, he will drop the Bible. We wish he dropped the Bible because we have millions. Go and Google for it. Qatar is one of the blessed countries in the world, and it's a Muslim country. They don't pay tithes, and they are well blessed. If tithe is the reason why we are going to be blessed, nobody should be poor in Nigeria because they have been paying tithe when I was inside my father's and mother's womb. Yes. How many of you relate with those aged mother? They will tie it to their wrapper and bring it to church. What is their prosperity? So people now think that salvation is synonymous to money. If God touch your heart, do for God. And not everything is for money. If you don't have money and you are coming to church, please be excited, be happy. Don't say, I don't have money. Go out there now. You will see a lot of people don't go to church. They say, I don't have money. Most of the people say, we didn't see you in church. When you get there, they now lie. They say, we are sick. Most of them don't have offering. They are always ashamed not to drop. Majorly if a church. There are some churches you have to dance out. And as they are dancing out, they are recording whether you will drop inside basket or not. You will feel frustrated. Church is not primarily to collect money. Let me tell you, the first auditorium that we can call Christian gathering was built after over 200 years that the apostle I believe has started preaching. Over 200 years after. But now we put burdens on people. That's why some people will never go to church that is not well completed because they know there will be too much.
I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, depend on your own region. I would like us to move on right now. Let me bring this article to your screen. We are going straight to Edo State quickly, as Philip Chaibo was rejected in the High Court, Federal High Court, I guess. Let me check quickly. Yes. Just in court dismisses Chaibo's request to void Ighodalo's candidacy. A federal high court in Abuja has dismissed a lawsuit brought by the impeached deputy governor of Edo State, Philip Chaibo, seeking to nullify the February 22nd governorship primary of the People Democratic Party in the state. Ason Godaro was declared the winner of the party's governorship primary election, which took place in Benin City. So Philip Chaibo, I don't know any other option that he's going to take right now, but as we speak, the double dozo and come out say you don't have any stand to disqualify Aswen Igodaro. So we thought we should bring that one to you. Then we have this one: investors mocking Nigeria because of Tinubu's wrongly implemented policies. Ambassador and I talked this one, it went on there, but because of time, I'm not going to read this. Yes, more investors are leaving Nigeria as we speak, as many of you are already aware. But meanwhile, the one for hold on, let me bring this one in. Where is it? I can't find it. The one for Peter Obi, I would like to look for it, but I don't know where it is anymore. I know it was here earlier on. Okay, we'll bring it on shortly. Peter Obi, I'd like to just take only the headline for that one, then we can move on. Okay, bear with me, guys. Let me bring this one in for you quickly. Please do your part, press on the like button, and help us to share. God bless you all. Okay, there you go. So I'd like to put it on the screen for you in the next few seconds. Bear with me, guys. Let me do this. Okay, there you go. 2027, why are we consider PDP LP Menja? Peter Obi, I talk that one. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in 2023, Peter Obi, has explained why he will consider a measure between the LP and the People Democratic Party PDP. Obi spoke, he went on. So the quote is there, if the measure is to be able to govern Nigeria properly, unlock all those things that will make Nigeria a better place, and for it, he said. That is it there. So that means Peter Obi don't give you hint that he's certainly going to embrace measure. So Madaluk, I can see you on the backstage. Please turn on your cameraman, to be sure somebody is not impersonating your name and your profile. Okay, man. Thank you. Thank you. I've seen you already. All right, my people, that is all we have for you guys today. I want us to start talking. For those of you that want to call in, at least I end my presentation and monologue before 40 minutes. So don't worry, we're going to continue to do work so hard to reduce it. So now people can start talking right now. So not be more than not count this minutes join my own. No, now we don't finish. Now they talk now. Okay, talk to us. I'm good evening to you. Thank you, sir.
I thank you. That is it's like I use my call. Catch you. Yeah. Good evening. Good evening. Good afternoon. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you one thing on this issue of foreign investors. What is Balabilu government? What are they telling us? I thought they say, Trump is going to bring in foreign investors in. Why the one you have, they are leaving. How many of them have already left? See, Nigeria is going to doom. Believe me, Nigeria is going to be, because, you see, I don't know what is going to happen in next 6 months. Believe me, if this thing continue going like this and the foreign investors keep moving, leaving, Nigeria is done. Believe me. They say when you put something on the fire or you're cooking a black soup, they will move small time and say, this is not done. No. That's how Nigeria is done. On all these things. Believe me. They need to start getting it right before Nigeria will just eat themselves. Because this thing is from comfort. That's the so-called government are living in propaganda, keep telling you, I'm bringing foreign investors, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Well, that one for them. Nigeria in Nigeria. If you like, 2023. You know, if you sleep very well and wake up, just tell yourself the truth. We better tell ourselves the truth. Let us not. Let me tell you, I still maintain my word. PDP is still the angel in Nigeria. Believe me.
So you support Peter Obi to move to PDP, right?
My brother, yes. Because he can't do it alone. Even the Labour Party, after everything, we are here, our eyes on judiciary, we are going this. What happened? All of this thing, what happened? Because there's a kind of timber and caliber. If we have them in your party, they will say, no, they will just jump and go away. But all these people, all these young youth, everybody's scared that they might kill me, they might kill, you know. So, but if it will be, let's tell ourselves true, if the matter will bring out everything to
all right. Thank you.
Good.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Thank you, Nigerians.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. I don't know. We don't have another caller right now. I think we need to just move on. Madam Martina Abasu TV, thank you very much, ma'am, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Dewale James Babayale, God bless you. Thank you very much, Dr. Happy Life. Thank you, also, sir. I can see you right there. And thank you very much, every one of you that just coming in. God bless you. Now, the first person on the panel today is Madam Patricia Tragojumi. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes. Okay, Madam Patricia, let me come to you. Since you are not even responding, we have a caller right now. Our love of God is my strength. Is calling in, so let us quickly. I missed that. Love of God is my strength. I'm returning your call quickly so that you can speak. For those of you that want to join us, this is the best time for you to join the show. Thank you. Love of God is my strength. Go ahead, sir, madam. Good evening to you.
Sorry, I think I'm behind by 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, ma'am. Thank you. You have 3 minutes. You are already live, madam.
Thank you. Yeah. I want to say good evening to everyone. Mommy diaspora first and foremost. Everyone, Nigeria watch, and those who will be on the panel today, and the comments and the comment section. And in the UK, we are on holiday here. Hopefully, it's all over the world, so I don't know. Happy holiday to all of us in the UK. I will speak on first and foremost. Let me speak on the pastor, the one that was talking about tithes. You see, it is difficult for people to believe that God does not need your tithes. It is very difficult when you see people like this man of God who come out to speak against tithes. Other pastors who are collecting our people money to get rich, they will not like him. But I'm telling you, as a believer in Christ Jesus, and I know once you receive Christ, you have come to be joined to him in body and in soul. My brothers and sisters, Nigerians, don't waste your money on any church pastor. They are using their money to build their own empire. Use your money for yourself. Whether you pay tithe or not tomorrow, if you are not in Christ, you are going to hell. There's a lot of people who are in the church who don't even know whether they are believers or not. They're just waiting there to sit down, and that is all. Stop giving them your money. Tithe will not make heaven open up for you. It is for yourself. Quickly, I go to Remy Tulumbu. As much as I would say I don't really, people, all of us, that I don't really, I won't say I dislike somebody, I don't agree with her anyway. I will agree with what you said about our girls, our people going naked. Nigeria has come to the Sodom and Gomorrah of the earth. When Jesus destroyed the earth, we were destroyed the Sodom and Gomorrah. What I'm seeing in Nigeria now is not even out of it. Nigeria is the Sodom and Gomorrah of the earth now. And I'm saying it, this world, if they can take it serious, our guests to start covering their body. It's not how you open your body up that men will love you.
Thank you.
Cover your body. Let the man think about it. So that they'll say, oh, let this girl have not seen anything in her body. How will she look? That is what you should do. Not open it up. The before they marry you. Quickly, Mr. Peter B, anything you do, we pray that it works out for you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. God bless you.
Thanks.
Thank you so much for keeping to your 3 minutes. God bless you. Yes, if I have to quickly comment on that statement from the First Lady, Remi Tinubu, for me, I agree with that 100%. Because I've talked about it before on this platform in the past, that most of our girls now in Nigeria, many of them, you know, they don't have self-worth anymore, no moral, nothing at all. You know, the way they walk on the streets, oh my God, you need to visit Nigeria and see what is happening. You know, it's crazy. It's really crazy. You know, we cannot continue like that. I don't know what they are trying to emulate. I'm also happy that the First Lady went on by saying that, you know, if you are trying to compare yourself with the white people, Igbo people and all that, blah, 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 their culture are different from our own culture. It looks like we don't even have culture anymore in terms of these people that don't they have parents? Because these are the things I normally write on comment section when BB blogs post these people. You know, they don't have family members. They don't have father, mother, siblings that can talk to them before leaving the house, or even though they don't live together anymore, their family members don't see them online, that they are disgracing themselves. All of them are literally naked, walking on the streets. It's so disgraceful. So disgraceful. I've talked about it in the past, but seeing the First Lady talk about it, to me, I wish they can not just talk about it, pass a law. Then some people will now be saying, what happened to human rights? What are you talking about? You know, because this generation now, the next generation that will be coming, only God knows what will happen in Nigeria. It's crazy. So I support, you know, that statement 100%. Thank you very much, Lord of God is my strength. God bless you. Let me take another call quickly. Someone you were calling earlier on. Okay, that's bright. Asemota, I'm returning your call quickly so that you can use your 3 minutes as well. Guys, press on the like button, press on the $sign, encourage us by buy me a coffee. God bless you. Right, Asemota, my brother, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. I greet the house. Good evening, Mr. Nigerian. Thank you for today. The Lord is your strength.
Thank you.
I greet everybody that have submitted. I greet our parliament, the Christians that will be having today. Please let us share and like the broadcast. Thank God today somebody has proved me right. You know, that is my underlying statement. I will be saying it since last year that Nigeria is worse than Sodom and Gomorrah. If you remember, I always use that word. It's not. I'm not surprised because in English, Benin says that you cannot be in the river and you say, so there you are. You cannot have those many churches in Nigeria and what is happening in Nigeria is still happening. It means that there is no God there. I will continue to say it. He is not there. It's only His grace upon everybody, good and bad, that is existing there. His presence is not there. You cannot find somebody who is so holy to be in that kind of a place. It's impossible now. Don't you see how it pains you as an obedient when you see Peter Obi mingling with some people? That is the same. The Bible says God is a jealous God for those who believe in the Bible. He will never be there. That is one of those things that are happening there. It's unspeakable. Things when they happen for Nigeria, not they happen for anywhere. You know they happen. Look at globally, the whole world is in a mess. Everywhere, Nigerians, look at what is happening in South Africa today. Everybody is driving us here and there. Look at what is happening in Germany. They are telling everybody to go home. When are we going to build our place? In today, things that like Ukraine and people that were living as immigrants, they didn't think that they would live one day. If it happens today, wherever you are, what is going to be your fate? Because the system is not good. That is why I'm saying, even this election that we are preparing for 2027, there is no map on ground for the people who want to change the status quo. Because the constitution is not changed. The people in power are still in power. Everybody is above the law. Everything is happening at the same time. Distractions here and there. Sometimes you cannot blame the youth as well because our educational sector in Nigeria is gone to the wind. Nothing is happening there anymore. Family structure is broken. The man cannot see his family. You see, those days you will be afraid of your father. When your father speaks, you run inside because he can afford to pay your school fees. He can afford to send you abroad to go to school. He can give you whatever you want. But today, most fathers are handicapped. They cannot even pay house rent. How will you want such a father to talk to the son when the son is even getting more at the budget outside than his father? It becomes so difficult. Everybody is handicapped. You can't blame blame them because most of them, they are now feeding on those things you see online. There is no other way of living in Nigeria. It's very difficult, very, very difficult. I imagine those days when I was a youth in Nigeria, if I was caught out with Nigeria, what do I have to offer the girl? Nothing.
Thank you.
As an average man, what can you offer a woman? Can you buy a Brazilian for 400,000 when you don't have to pay 30,000 naira? The system is gone.
Thank you.
You have to continue speaking.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you for the time.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Those of you buy Brazilian hair for girls, and some of you have wife, and your wife have never used Brazilian hair or whatever. Don't worry, God now go to punish you now one by one. You know, in Jesus' name, amen. One by one, God must be punished on a public disgrace, not on a portion. Those of you living, go to buy on a babes for Nigeria, Brazilian hair, and your wife now they use Brazilian hair. You never buy, you don't care about your children, you don't care about your wife. And babe, you go there. We'll find time to talk this matter. Don't worry, we'll talk because some men are very, very useless. I'm sorry to say, some men are they are useless. That's just the truth. But let me come to the panel. Callers, please hold on and come back to you guys. God bless you all. I would like to call on Madam Patricia once again, if you're there, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening, ma'am. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you so much. Yes. Good evening to all the comment session commentators. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and the panelists that are with me. Good evening, every one of you. Please click on the like and share button, and of course the $sign as well. Thank you so much. God bless you. Yes, Mr. Elvis. The one with the me coming out, that's a good one. At least, I can say yes. This is the first time I will agree with whatever she's saying. That it's true that these girls, I don't know what went over their head, I would say. Somebody, I think it was Adelaija Ogunbi, was saying here that Nigerian girls are trying to survive. What is that? I don't know. This is the kind of comment that gives credit to what they are doing. To me, what do you mean? Is that how to survive? By naked and going nude on the streets, say you are dressed? I mean, I don't get it. Is that how, even before their time, now they start a show? Maybe they start a show now. A show don't exist for generations and generations. So, but it has never ever been like this. So if they are trying to survive, there is a way that you will still carry yourself. I mean, you don't need to go outside that everything you wear, people can just see through and see everything that you are carrying. What's that? Is that not, demeaning oneself? I mean, that's so demeaning, to just expose yourself like that. No, I will agree with you. If they can put a law, it will be very good, Mr. Harris, because it's getting too much. If they can put a law on cross-dressing too, I don't see any reason why anybody will say they are using it to make cash fun or use it to make fun, use it to make money.
That is my stand. There should be a law in place that can arrest these people for this.
Yes, both the cross-dressing too, all of them. Now, which kind of human right? Which kind of human right? Human right, when you say, God create, I mean, not be man and woman create. He don't create anybody in between. So how you can't change again? You can't tell me make a human right. Which be human right with that? Made them do like that. Our own this thing, our culture not permit all those kind of things. That will not be our culture, and nobody go force on us. So we must stand and do the right thing, because otherwise, what legacy are we leaving for our children? Everything a copycat now will be. Now not get anything one they stand for. Because only people will not get identity, we don't know themselves. Now they go, they borrow, they carry, they twist tongue and everything. I don't see any reason. As I speak, I've been in Europe for how many years? 40 years. But here I am. I know they speak like Oyibo, they borrow my language. Why I go borrow Igbo language? Are they Chris? No, I'm not Chris. So if I talk to them, then are different. But this now me and you they talk. So I go speak within me. I know say now everybody go understand me. I'm not there for all those ones. So people come Europe 1 year, 2 years before they are speaking frene. What's that? These are the same thing now. Now make that they go crazy, they naked too now. That's what they do now. So what are we talking about? I beg, all this copycat living fake life. Now fake life now. What kind of nonsense be that? People don't know themselves. Now be that now. Or people don't change their tongue to speak like you. Ask yourself that question. Or people don't twist their tongue, try to talk like you. No, they're changing you. You don't know they're changing you. You tell me so now so you just want to talk. Where they be that? Make them talk like me. If they can talk like me, I will talk like them. As long as no one talk like me, I no go change. And so you just wish. If I talk to them, yes, okay, I can do that with them. Say not them, because say okay, maybe for clarity. But now me and the talk, so make with the yam with the yam. So kudos to her on that regard. And if they can really put it as a law, I would be very, very happy, because it did too much, very disgusting, and very shameful as a lady for me to see them. You know, when I go to Nigeria, I see them. I shame self. You know, to be associated as a woman with them, I was ashamed, embarrassed. So they're not only embarrassing themselves, they're also embarrassing other women. What's that? What kind of nonsense is that? So I don't believe in that. Anyway, from the family I come from, no matter how much you get to, we go put you for your place. Some families, you know, because somebody else was saying that when some people get money, when you say the picking get money passive, if I'm not fit can see anything again. Not for my family. It no matter how much you think say you get. As Benipo say, they say, oh, chrono they talk pass the owner. So now so it beef my family. We go bring you down. Not they possible. So we leave, we just move on. But kudos to her on that regard. We need to do something. Nigeria government must do something fast, because it's getting out of hand. They're disgracing all the ladies and their mothers. That's why I see them. Yeah, you know, when it comes to this our PO matter, you know, so I don't talk about before say the tendency is that when they say when they say hey, no, gonna happen, this I say it go happen. You say that it go happen, or it go from your own party. That's what I say. It go happen, because in every kind of news, there's an element of truth. So now the truth don't come out small, so neither they come out. So yes, it support a measure if you know, it's for the better, it's for the good of Nigeria. Yes, but again, you can question that. Okay, why all the hula baloo before? You know, so for me, all these politicians, they are the same. They will not deceive ourselves. All of them they be the same. Now we they play their para. Maybe we don't do them, maybe they play, maybe they look. Maybe we just they play. Nigeria don't enter one chance. Now so me I see Nigeria enter one chance, whether I like them or not, because I see they ask myself, where is the 1 million march people? Where them? Where them? Nothing they cannot stage in Nigeria. Nothing where they not fit stage. Then they talk about Tinubu staging pastors, Abi. Not be saying they talk. So where 1 million march? Where the men? Where them? Where are they? Please, look. People who want to be deceived, they can be deceived. Me, I will not be allowed to be. I cannot allow anybody to deceive me. So that is it. I will live and tell, because nobody can come and tell me say, now daybreak. No, not be now daybreak at all. So they don't break 30. Since that 1 million march not do anything, that 1 million march men, 1 million men march could not do anything for their president. They swear Jagaba in on the 29th of May. After they say go to court, okay, then wait, go to court. Court day can't still reach. Now the judges can't just put the final nail on the coffin. The 1 million people march after all the drama. After all the drama or court days, where we see all the big what they call them, what they call containers of ballot boxes, where they carry container, so TV, everything, all the drama, all end up with waiting, Ojodi, emptiness, and then 1 million march. I think maybe we can leave it like that. Thank you. We do like that. I think I'll round up like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, everyone that came out that time, that enthusiasm and all that. I don't know what happened to it. Till now, nobody's talking. So it's crazy. Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the show very early. As sometimes though, not as usual, because now you always join late, but joining early. I'm always happy to have you on the show very early. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Sir Elvis, the panelists, viewers, callers, commentators. I greet you all. It's Happy Memorial Day here. Yes, I am early and I will leave early because I just took a break in the middle of my work schedule so I can join. Hello,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Elvis. Thank you so much.
Mr. Odua, I can see you. You can off your camera now, sir, if you are hearing me. Thank you. Go ahead, man.
This one you on camera now. Be somebody don't hijack person type ID or whatever. That's good. At least for safety checks, that's okay.
Yeah.
So I have listened to everything that is being said here. And unfortunately, I'm not hopeful about anything that we have said. It's just so that we can come here and express ourselves as we always do. Starting with the Kanu situation. What do people expect when, you do not follow the rule of law and you use the state apparatus, financially and judiciary, to tussle and jostle offices however you wish. And people were comparing it to the Benin, about Benin's kingdom, and what if it can happen in what can happen in Kanu can happen everywhere. I said, well, there's only so much that can be expected from Nigerians where anything is possible. Never say never. Because when you have the state and all the money the state is using from the Nigerian coffers, they can do anything. They can buy and sell anybody. Just imagine what Ganduje did with Sanusi. And then now, this Yusuf, this new governor, is doing the same thing back to back. Because they know that the traditional rulers are tied to the politicians, especially in the north. Not so much as the south. I don't even think the southern rulers don't have much clout. But when it comes to the north, with that Sharia and their religion, it is tied. Everything is tied to government. Whatever government says and the traditional rulers say, they go hand in hand. Unlike the southerners, the traditional rulers and the government do not talk. In fact, they're always at war. They never speak with one voice. But whoever rules the governor's house can determine whoever is going to be a traditional ruler in the north. So do I care? Absolutely not. I don't care whatever they're doing there. It doesn't benefit Nigerians in any way. So we're just going to let it play out. And then coming to what Mrs. Remi Tinubu is saying, I live in a country where people dress naked day and night. And I'm probably immune to it. Because I have had young ones and I have had children where it's a daily battle to get them, to put their clothes on. What are you going to do? I'm a believer of self-determination. It's your life, it's your body. Whatever you want to do, that's your business. People say, oh, don't they have parents? Don't they have parents? You've not seen some, like I said, may God not give you children that are so headstrong that it becomes a thing of control in your house that consumes you, takes over your job, takes over your well-being, takes over your health. That's all I'll pray. It's easy to say that. Don't you have relatives? Don't they have people that leave the house? Have you not seen children that have separate clothes outside the house? When I go to my children's locker in school, the clothes they leave from the house is not what they have in the locker. There's a different wardrobe inside that school there. Are you going to be there to pursue them 24/7? You're wasting your time. You better face your life. Because where they are going now, this day and age, you cannot catch up and you cannot compete. You are only going to drive yourself to an early grave. And all I do now is just sit down and look. Because if push comes to shove, What is your gain? What is your aim? Trying to instill morality or trying to instill decency in a human being? That you can never do. When a child makes up a mind or his mind that that's what they want to do, there's not a damn thing you can do about it. You can cry, cuss till the cows come home. You cannot beat them here. So what are you going to do? You wake up in the morning, you're fussing. You wake up in the afternoon, you're fussing. You go into bed, you're fussing. I ain't got time for that. If they want to dress naked, that's their business. They can enter the street naked. That's their problem. I am not leaving my job, my health, my peace of mind to be chasing around some female kids who want to expose themselves. After you have talked and preached, they don't care. Now it's time to take care of myself, and I don't really care. That's not what they should be talking about. They should be facing the economy, and they should be facing the problems that are ailing Nigerians, the problems that are bringing Nigerians to poverty. You're talking about the 1 year in office, and they're grading ministers. Who is giving all those? Who is giving that scorecard? Is that real? All of them should be greater than minus 50 across the board, because all of them have underperformed, and no surprise there. When you get there and you cannot, you get there in a way that you shouldn't have gotten there, and through illegal means, your hands are tied. You cannot work. You can't do anything. You're bound to fail, and that is what we're seeing here. Talking about nakedness and children being naked, and this one. How is that your business? Not your business at all. Face the. I can't imagine somebody like Michelle Obama or Malaya Trump coming to be talking about.
Madam Luke, sorry if I may just can I interject? You look, you're talking about America, you're talking about Europe. Yeah, every people and every people have their own culture.
Do you have a culture?
Okay? Excuse me. That's what I'm saying. We have a culture.
Nigeria does not have a culture.
Nigeria have a culture, Madam Luke.
Nigeria you only have an opinion.
You don't have a culture. Maybe where you come from, you don't have a culture. But we have a culture.
If you have a culture, it will be enforced. Nigeria does not have a culture.
We have a culture, and that's why we are here to talk about it, because it's like they are losing the culture. We have one. We have a culture, Madam Luke. It will be very, very wrong to say, you cannot control your children. That is, if you are living abroad, you are living in America, you can control. That's up to you. But we are talking of Nigeria here. Nigeria, we are talking about.
I hear what you're saying, but you are not hearing what I'm saying. Go to the.
But we have a
listen to this. Go to the Middle East. You can't try it. If you don't have one, then it will be enforced. It will not be enforced. Nigeria does not have a culture. Because Nigeria listen to me, please. You have cross-dressers. People do whatever they like. How can you have a culture that's not enforced?
That's because of what has happened.
Madam, what they call Madam Luke. Can I say something?
Yes, please. Go ahead. Because I will soon leave.
Sorry to you see the this thing is this. Before that tradition and the culture are maintained, but these politicians have really destroyed everything in Nigeria.
We're saying the same thing.
They are destroyed because you have a culture, you have tradition, but the politicians have destroyed everything.
You are not even preaching your history. You're not even teaching history in your history.
Yeah, schools. That's the thing.
What
politicians have destroyed everything.
I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So you can sit down here and be giving your opinion and your grievance. I know what I'm talking about. You lost your way a long time ago. You have no culture now because you're not even teaching your history in schools. So you're talking about politicians, and the politicians not see all we Nigerians. Have you gone to a politician's party? Have you been privy when a politician is having a party? Even this Tinubu and even the Tinubu himself. Have you seen the kind of girls that come to the party? They have orgies right in front of them here.
Madam Luke.
You're coming here to tell me you have a culture.
Madam Luke, if I may, if you permit me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Madam Luke. Well, you have a language. It's your language, not your culture. Have you lost your language?
I lost my language a long time ago. Excuse me.
Let's just start from that one alone.
I lost my language from birth.
I think this is a personal thing.
It's
for you.
That's what you're saying is personal. That's why you're shouting. That's why you're here shouting. And the whole Nigeria is going astray because you think everybody's thinking like you.
Who is shouting?
No, what I mean, you are concerned. You are
the
that's
thing
what
is
you're
that
concerned.
the thing is that I think for you is a personal thing.
Excuse me, it's not personal. I
No,
grew
it's
up in
personal.
Nigeria.
I just ask you a fundamental. I say, have you lost your language? Have you lost your food?
I never spoke my language, period.
What about your food? Is
My
food
father,
not culture?
My father never spoke his language, period.
Have you lost respect to elders?
That means that's one of.
I have not lost respect to elders.
Is that not culture?
But like I said, well, how many aspects of culture are you talking about here?
I mean, we can list them. We can start listing them now.
Culture has many aspects.
Yes,
Unfortunately
now.
for you,
Do you wear your traditional clothing?
Yes, I do.
Is that not culture? Have you lost that?
I've not lost that, but it's my choice.
It's a culture.
It is my choice.
Culture is broad.
Culture is my choice.
No, that's what I'm saying.
And that is what I'm telling you.
Personalize it to yourself.
I am telling you that
Nigerians have lost culture.
I am telling you now
that it's a personal thing.
I am telling you that is why the children of these days have decided to express themselves, and you can do nothing about it.
It's a personal thing, and also it's a personal thing to how you bring up your children too.
If you like, maybe you don't understand English. If you like, bring them out the way you want to bring them. They will do what they want to do.
That's not correct. That's not. You can say that. Excuse me. I've lived in the Western world since 1990.
Why is Remi Tinubu on the news?
And let me tell you,
at
the end of the day, it boils down to parenting.
Excuse me, and that's saying you're foul.
So it's a personal thing.
I said foul.
That's your own. You may have your own. That's your own.
It's your own. Yeah, Remi Tinubu is on the news.
It's a personal thing.
Remi Tinubu is on the news.
Let me tell you, there are children that are brought up right there in America, in Canada, where I live, for more than 25 years. There are children brought up here that have more morals.
See,
that when you see them, they are well trained.
That is your opinion.
I even have my nieces also here in Europe. They don't dress naked.
And I'm saying,
so I don't know where she's talking from.
All right. Can you just let her finish her minutes, please?
Yes, thank you. If your opinion or your culture was so great, Remi Tinubu will not be on the news. That's my point. So all this one that we're hearing here and then here and then here, like I said, that is your opinion. Unfortunately, you are losing. Because the children of these days have gone AY, especially the girls. And there is not a damn thing you can do about it. If you like, call on the parents. If you like, call on the good.
Is how you brought up your own children. My own children are not naked on the street.
Is it my children?
And there are people like me also, parents like me, thousands of them.
Is Remi Tinubu talking to your children?
Yes, he's talking. He's not talking to my own. He's talking general. She's talking generally.
Now you don't lose. That means you don't lose now. We're saying the same thing. And your children is general children.
Please, this one that we are talking about on this one. Okay. Say my own family.
Mr. Jonathan, can you respond to this properly? Mr. Jonathan, please respond later. Let us speak.
Okay.
Excuse me. Remi Tinubu did not call your children. Remi Tinubu did not call my children. Remi Tinubu did not call Nigerian children. So what are you here talking about?
When you are talking of Nigeria, is it every Nigeria that is corrupt? When we are talking of corruption, do we start naming Nigeria, start naming them from number 1 to number 200 million?
All right.
I don't know what your point is, Mr. Jonathan.
I don't know what your point too is either.
My point is that if it is not a major concern, Remi Tinubu will not be here talking. It's my problem.
Anything in a society, it doesn't mean that it has to affect 200 million people before it becomes a public matter.
And who said that?
That is what we are saying, that because Tinubu talked about it, then the entire family structure in Nigeria is messed up.
Please don't put words in my mouth. I did not say
that's what you are saying. That's what I said.
That means there's a cause for concern. That's what I said.
Okay.
There's a cause for concern.
Thank you. Madam Luke, thank you very much.
No. I'm going back to my 3 minutes. Sorry.
I bet anybody know mute again.
That rule was not enforced, so I'm going back to my 3 minutes.
Anybody that on mute now, I'll remove any minutes you waste from them.
I listened to all. I was online yesterday. I listened to everything you said. How we're going to obey rules, but we're not doing it. So that took 3 minutes for my.
Okay, go ahead now. It remained 2 minutes for your 3 minutes.
Good.
So you don't need 1 minute to explain.
That's just fine. Like I said, they should concentrate on other things in the country. I for one, I'm not interested in religion. Like that one was saying about tithes. If the mad herd of people want to donate their money to miscreants, that's their business. They can suffer it and be poor the rest of their lives. I believe in self-determination. Coming back to what Remi Tinubu said, she's not talking about our children and she's not talking about your children. So bringing personality in here is not the issue. Deal with the issue. What is happening on ground in Nigeria now has told you that you have lost your culture and you have lost your history. Those days of where you tie your cloth, tie your head, and do all those things are not what Nigerians want to do now. Look at your Nollywood stars. Look at everything, and you are here. Even here in America, people walk around anyhow. As long as you don't come out as indecent exposure, you are fine. But if you're going anywhere, they don't have time for that. Nobody is interested because they believe in the right of self-determination. Is that tied to morals? I don't think so. You can have somebody that covers themselves from head to toe, but what they do in the middle of the night is even more sickening. Most of them are pedophiles. Most of them are rapists. So what are we deceiving here? All about hypocrisy. Because it's cosmetic for you and you like the way it looks. It gives you a sense of peace and joy. Sorry, I don't work that way. Now, coming to Peter Obi, on my final note, whether you merge or you don't merge, I've told you this many times, Mr. Peter Obi, it's a lose-lose situation. Between Atiku and Obi in the last election, they got 2/3 of the electoral votes or whatever Mahmoud did, but they could not work against INEC and they could not work against Mahmoud. So who are we deceiving here? You still don't have a chance because you cannot, people don't really understand that when Bola Ahmed Tinubu got a hold of Nigeria, he's never going to let go. He is never ever going to let go. So you can dance around, merge into 5 different million parties. You cannot wrestle power from whoever has the judiciary and the military in his grips. So keep dreaming. On Edo State, Shuaibu is out. What do we expect? That's the power of incumbency. All roads lead to Obaseki. You can support who you want to support. Obaseki is another mini Tinubu, and he has his tentacles on Edo State scoffers. So whoever he chooses to rule that country, that state, is who is going to rule. The same thing happened in Delta State. So on that note, I yield. Thank you.
And I look, you come now, you can scatter everything, scatter everywhere. Eh? This woman safe. You scatter. Anyway, you see the area where I agree with Mandaluk. This area is a very important area. I will agree with Mandaluk. For me, not all about the culture or nothing. Mandaluk said something. She said, although she forgot to put one more thing, which I will help her to put. I'm getting old. I want to live my life. You know, I cannot kill myself because of 1 or 2 things. That's a very important thing because I actually listened to a very important quote where an old man, 90 years old man, were giving similar advice to what Madaluk was saying in that area. You know, listen, guys, pray. Madaluk also mentioned that pray never to have children that will put you through hell. You will get old. You yourself, you will even forget to live your own life. Pray. If you are lucky today, you have a good children, be grateful to God forever. That's all I can say. But in terms of we have caution, of course we have caution. We have caution. What failed us in Nigeria is only our leaders. We have caution because normally, you know, although I also agree with Madaluk again, saying that our history have been removed from school. That's another area, you know, because these postmodernism children, they don't even know anything about our culture because we don't talk about it, teach it anymore in school. And it's crazy. So how do you want them to know apart from the parents telling them at home? Normally, if you are telling them at home, they should be hearing it as well in school from their teachers and all that. Our history removed, our culture removed, everything removed. Tell me who made that decision to remove all these things from school. It's crazy. In this topic, I believe everybody have their own perception, direction, or dimension, how they want to talk about it. Thank you very much once again, Madam Luke, for your submission. I would like to hear from the other person there. But before I pick a call, we have a name on the background called Hotel Osoro Wazuru. Hotel Osoro, I believe this is your first time on the panel. Please I saw you opening your camera earlier on. Your house everywhere is dark. Turn on your camera, show your face properly. Let us capture you properly before you can come to the panel. I'm aware you are there, but turn on your camera properly, not in darkness. You are still in darkness, sir. We can't see anything, nothing at all. You know. All right. Okay. Let me assume that I want you to speak to us.
See me, please.
Okay, I can see you now. Tell us where you joined us from.
From UK.
Okay, it's your first time on the panel, right?
Yes, please.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, sir. I'll prioritize you. You'll be the next to speak, but let me pick this call first. I'll come back to you.
Make me the second person or the third person.
Okay,
please.
Okay, that's fine,
Yes.
sir. That's fine.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right, let me, Mr. F.A. Thank you very much, Mr. F.A., for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have your 3 minutes. Go ahead.
For this issue of those our ladies, my brother, we will not deceive ourselves. The problem we get for Nigeria today, now the way some parents say they raise their children. There is a day when I call for this platform, that day on live, I just call the way I call. I say our ladies, almost all of them don't care to Olosho, but some people disagree. They say na lie, na they talk. Sometimes I know I talk for kind for this platform. If I go Nigeria, and they run, not because say na money, they just go now the way they are most of the parents,
He said they just
the way they raise their children, the way they say they raise their children. Do they hear me, sir? So we don't just keep talking because some parents they don't know how to train children at all. They don't. So even I was Instagram the other time. One day he used my I tell him stand. I write and stand. He stand. Let me see your bubble. Okay.
Why you they commit that sin? You yourself. Why are you committing that sin?
No, sir, you cannot understand.
So you see join people where they press blow fee go Nigeria. Okay, I beg. You despoil my channel now. I beg. You know? No, you join the people who spoil. You join the people who spoil all those guests. So. Yes.
No.
You join the people who destroy them. To be honest.
No, not me. Not me. At the house they say, why are you doing this thing?
Okay.
The life we meet. So now their parents, you know, some people will not deceive anybody not talk with because it gave up video one day. I will find the video sent out for Nigerian WhatsApp. One day use another time test flight. Okay, all right. Thank you. Mr. F.A., you are becoming too raw. You know, that's not how you discuss this kind of topic. Please. You know. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Let me pick another call quickly. Thank you, Mr. Innocent, for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Are you there, sir? Yeah. Good afternoon, Mr. Travis.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Please, you have 3 minutes. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yes. Well, this is on this culture thing. I know when we talk about this culture, there are various aspects. Various individuals will interpret culture the way they think, it needs to be interpreted. Now, actually, there's culture in Nigeria. There are different types of culture. Different parts of Nigeria have different types of culture. But with what is going on now, culture has been, either adulterated or neglected. In the days, there are women, when they are old, they grow old, like older women. When they tie their wrapper, they tie their wrapper up below their breast. And then their breast will be showing, they will be moving around in the village. And nobody says anything. It's nothing. We have taken it as culture. But now the women have their own women, their children will never do that again. So you see, that part of culture is gone. You understand? So, and also there are different types of cultures that, we have had, and then the Western, world have made us, change. Okay, let's say something like, mutilation. Mutilation, is female genital mutilation is also part of culture in Nigeria. But that has beginning to change. And people now see it as nothing. there are cultures that we have in Africa, in Nigeria, that modern institution have made it to change. So culture, people will see culture different way. I see it in a different way, interpret it. Another person sees this in a different way. So this culture thing that this woman is talking about, like the last sayer says, we should leave the culture and look at what the situation of Nigeria right now to make Nigeria work. This is what they should be looking at. There's no way they can make a new culture for Nigeria to say, okay, this is a defined culture. Nobody can wear bra. Nobody should, wear bra below there, or nobody should wear, short gowns, short dresses, or like that may not work. You see, this is what I just want to know. I want to say, this culture thing will be back and forth. This person says this, that person says it. Well, I like this way, I don't like it that way. So anyway, it's just a debate, like what is going on. Let's debate it like that, and eventually it will go over. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you very much. Let's go to Hotel Osoro. Yes, if you are free now, you can talk to us. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name properly.
Yeah, you tried. You tried.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Please,
for
where are you
bringing
joining
me
us from?
in. From London.
Okay. Yeah, you said that earlier on. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead, talk to us, sir.
I want to counter the lady that spoke last before two other gentlemen.
Okay.
In the sense of her saying that it's lose-lose if Obi should merge with Atiku. I want to let her know that it's not lose-lose. If Obi and Atiku have worked together in this past election, Tinubu would not have gotten to where he is today. It's clear to everybody. That's number one. Number two, on the side of Edo State election, now you can see that even the Oba is against the current governor. And you can see what is happening in Edo State now, that the governor didn't work according to the people. That he didn't do anything. So now, let me tell you, the way we are seeing our democracy is being so deteriorated is not really true. If the people can come together, just like what they did during the time of Jonathan when he was president, we can see how they removed President Jonathan. He had the whole power, but still, they removed him because the whole people, everybody doesn't want him to remain there. The people were deceived by the APC and Tinubu and co. So I just want to let her know that no, this coming election will never be like that, and let us keep watching. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Sir, please tell us, how do we pronounce your name in case of next time?
Yeah, Otosorochi is normally Otosorochi, but right up is Otosoro. So you can put Otosoro, is okay.
Otosoro. Okay.
Yes, exactly. You got it right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Let me come to the next person on the panel before Mr. Jonathan is Oga Consign. Oga Consign, is good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Okay, you're not there. I'll just move on straight away. Let me come to Mr. Oduwa before Mr. Jonathan, I remember.
Mr. Fish, I'm here.
We'll be calling you for the past 78 years.
Sorry.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you today. I bless you every day for the work you're doing.
Thank you, sir.
God bless the whole panelists and the commentators. I wish all of you God blessings and protection. Mr. Fish, you see, the thing is that Nigeria, I want to borrow the edition of Black Panther. It's always saying it's Nigeria nation, it's Nigeria country. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. The problem we have in Nigeria is so complex. These politicians have destroyed every fabric of the society. That's the culture, the tradition, everything. Because if we know how we grow up, we know how we grew up. We know all those that grew up in Nigeria, that were born in Nigeria, early 70s and 80s, we know how we grew up. It's not about the parents. It's about, at least that time, there was, at least people can be able to feed their families. People can be able to talk to their children. And again, there was no internet. So this lose of our culture and tradition that's where the problem comes in. Nigeria only learn bad, they don't learn the good side. This internet is good, but they're learning the bad side of internet. You see, that's where Nigerians are learning from. Let me take example of Japan. In Japan, it's difficult. Up to today, they still wear their traditional wears. That's what they still wear up to today, I'm telling you. But in Nigeria, even the married women, when this tide started, I think around 20 or 30 years ago, when this tide started in America, the Nigerian women who went to America that time, even those who went to holiday, they came back and started wearing that tide. But in Japan, you can't see that tide. Any woman wearing a married woman is a married woman. She still wear that her cultural dress, her traditional dress, that Japanese traditional dress. You see? So the thing is this: we have destroyed our culture, and any people who destroy their culture, that nation doesn't need to be called a nation anymore. Because tradition and this thing makes a nation. If you go to Japan today, they are still strong. Their tradition is still strong. That tradition, everything they have is still strong in their system. But Nigeria only have destroyed. And when I talk about the politicians, you see, the politicians we have now are wicked politicians. These politicians, when we have good politicians in Nigeria, they won't tolerate all this nonsense like homosexual. They don't tolerate it that time. They don't. How can the government bring in a big brother Niger? How? Those kind of nonsense. When we have good people in politics, in governance, they don't bring those kind of nonsense things. You see, that is where when these people are doing this, and now, as of years back, it's difficult for a man or these politicians dating your school girls, dating all these things. So when you are dating a school girl, which moral again do you have to change them? That's where the problem comes in. So the problem of Nigeria, instead of learning from other good countries, they're learning from American culture, which is not good. We have a culture, we have a tradition. I can't blame Madam Luke what she's saying. I can't blame her so much because our traditions are wicked and useless, and that's why things are going bad. I want to support what Madam Luke said about this major. Like the last person said, you see, the time this last election, there was many people that, at least some people came to vote. But this time and again, people will not vote like before. Because they know that however it is, election will still be rigged. And some PDP members are part of APC. So most of those members also will not even listen. They will continue on that trajectory of looting the country. Nobody wants any people that will come to make this country better. Most of the people, they don't want that. Most of these politicians doesn't want that. Because if the country is made good for others, they will not benefit again. If the things are stabilized in the country, these politicians we have now cannot benefit anymore. They are benefiting. That is why they want the status quo to continue. So these politicians would even make everything possible to rig the election with Tinubu. So anybody who's talking about Tinubu losing the election is making a mistake. Whether Tinubu rule very well or whether Tinubu will still be there again. Unless the society, the people themselves rise up and say enough is enough. But if not, whether 200 million people emerge together, they will not remove that people. So that is how I see about that this thing. And again, all these people who look at, oh my God, look at what happened in Lagos now. Oh, Tinubu is everywhere. His pictures when he's commissioning a road, is Tinubu commissioning that bridge as if he's the one who constructed that bridge. That bridge has been constructed more than 30 years ago. What kind of do we have elders in Nigeria anymore? What kind of country do we have? No more. It's like Nigeria don't have elders. It's like Nigeria is an orphan place. It's an orphan country. Because the elders keep quiet, the traditional rulers keep quiet, everybody keep quiet, and this evil is being done in Nigeria. When these evils are being committed, what do you think the younger ones can do? Are the younger ones learning good or bad? They're learning the bad. Even small kids today know what is money. When we grow up, we never do know those things. Tell somebody now, tell your brother now, let me go and start learning how to learn papers on it. He will tell you no, he doesn't want any. Even if you learn for 2 months or 3 months, he will run out to go and make yahoo to do other stupid things. So that's the problem. The leaders we have now, the elders we have now, I don't know. The kind of wickedness that these people have, they don't even look at the society. They don't even say, what are we going to bequeath to the younger ones? You see? So when a nation is like that, it's difficult for that nation to be good anymore. Things have, how did they put it again? The center is no more holding in Nigeria. Because if you have good people that can try and they have a good leadership, I think the younger ones will learn. People will not be doing the. I don't know when Babangida or is it Babangida or is it Buhari? When Buhari came in at the first time when he came in, he said there was this war against indiscipline, and every Nigeria queue in that war against indiscipline. But these days now, who again going to queue against war against indiscipline? When the society has become so rotten, no more value again in Nigeria. When you see the first guy that said, speak, you see, when you look at some Nigerian Nigerian videos that you see, you start crying as a Nigerian. What is going on with our youth? What is going on with our people? Our women have become, even the married women have become a losho. How can a country move on like that? And in a nation where we are standing, people in the National Assembly, people stand up and say, on a mandate you stand. Which mandate? The mandate of a criminal. Even when Nigeria have good leaders, we never say on such a mandate, Nigeria stand on such a mandate. When the National Assembly members are speaking on your mandate, we shall stand. What other countries will be looking at us? They shouldn't be looking at us. Which mandate are we standing on? Somebody said Jonathan's wife is a hippopotamus. But when a woman married a drug dealer, a woman who married a drug dealer is a big prostitute. Any woman who married a drug dealer, any woman who is a drug dealer who joined in drug dealing is a big prostitute. So that is where the country is going. Somebody will have to come talk to you. Anybody who will talk to you, you look at the person, look at the background of the person, look at what the person has achieved before, look at the kind of culture he grew up before, look at the kind of tradition he grew up before, look at the kind of way he grew up before, look at the value of that person before you can learn from that person. If for example, look at me now, go and marry somebody who comes from BB Niger, how is it possible? Somebody who went to the BB Niger start getting herself naked. Tomorrow I go and marry her. What will other people say? What will my family say? Okay, since the time is if the time is fine.
Okay, Concern, thank you so much. You've exhausted your time.
Okay.
To be honest, I agree with you on that, your last part of your submission. You know, when you want to get married, there are so many things that we need to look at, because making your mistake and at the end of the day start complaining, people like that should be thrown inside desert. Because some people, the red flag is there. Most of us just want to bypass it because we believe that we can change it. No, you can't change it. So you can't change it. If you want to marry somebody that been on BB Niger or whatever, blah, 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 you wait for the result. What is reigning now in Nigeria right now? What is trending for these people? Most especially the celebrities, the BB Niger people that participated and all that right now is that all of them are divorcing their husbands. Now competition now. If you never divorce your husband, say, what are you still doing there? Come and join our club. Come and join our club. Oh, they are divorcing. Almost all of them are divorcing their husband right now.
Mr. Davis, you know that before, Mr. Davis, you know that before, it's difficult to hear divorce in Nigeria.
Exactly.
It's difficult to hear divorce in Nigeria. But now these days, they're following America and Britain that are divorcing every minute. That's what Nigerians are doing now.
Are you the comedian AY wife don't run come off for us, leave her husband? Nah. The funny part of it is not even up to 6 weeks. She's not shaking her bonbon on Instagram.
Thank you. That's the problem.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Just imagine. There's no reflection anymore, like for 6 months, 1 year, or whatever. Just two weeks, a week after divorcing, everybody will just be happy and be celebrating. Shaky bomb, wearing overthrow scene.
We are in nonsense. They were nonsense. We are nonsense. Women now are hook up. Married women are hook up now. Married women, majority of them are hook up.
And the funny part of it is that Oga consign, when they divorce their husband, they'll become a what do they call hook up babe to a married man.
Thank you. That's the thing.
That's what they're doing now. This is not by sale. I'm talking with facts. 100% facts. I'm telling you. Most of the
women one lady in Abuja said almost all Abuja married women, both those that their husbands are billionaires and those that don't, almost all of them are hook up women.
Almost all the women divorcing their husband right now, they are now a side chick to a married man. You must have money, to bankroll them or whatever they want to do. It's crazy. So these are the kind of people our youth are looking up to. They see what they are doing and say, make I go street man nowhere do us. No problem, nothing they happen. Anyway,
let me tell you, do you hear one day, one lady was saying here that she went to supermarket to buy something. On that supermarket, there was one guy looking at him. The guy greeted him. He thought that the guy knew him. The way the guy greeted him, later the guy came to him. You know what the guy was saying? Hey, madam, do you want me to service you? I'm working in one hotel, something like that. And this guy is a young guy, about 20 to 25 years, and this woman is a woman of 40-something years. Can you imagine?
Oga consign, anything where you don't talk plus the one way you want to talk, where you don't free talk, I agree. In fact, I agree in advance. Because I know what you are saying. It's a big problem.
Big one. Thank you.
Let's hear from another person here. Mr. Oduwa, if you're there, it's your turn to talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nigerians. Good evening. All the panelists, good evening. The commenters, good evening. The listeners, good evening. I greet everyone. Well, people are talking of culture or civilizations. I'm not really for that. What I expect Tinubu wife to talk about is the price of fuel, the hunger, and the knowledge of the land, not the people go naked. I wonder when people shout nakedness as a taboo or this or that. This cloth that we are talking about, there is one musician in my place which is known as Akaba. He said, Ebono yukmore itala woyariye. The meaning of Ebono yukmore means that the white man who brought clothes or blood cloth to us, that they use trousers to sleep. Now, if we are talking of nakedness, I believe that there are some of our women here who understand what they call Apollo. Apollo is now seen as these new styles of waist beads that they are tying now, but Apollo was different. During our father era or our grandfather era, there was no clothes. But that is not what made people to commit evil that they are committing, because guests are putting not half cloth or whatever. What is the problem of the land that the people are doing kidnapping or they are doing all sorts of rubbish, stealing and all? Is it because those guests put on half clothes? It is because we don't have good leaders. So Tinubu wife, Remi Tinubu should be talking about how the country will be going in the good shape, not people naked now. How will food come to people's table? How will poor man survive? How those who work for government, how they were able to build house? The money they use to build house or create an office, which is not governor to the Nigeria state.
Mr. Oduwa, please hold on, sir. So, Chukwuno, so is that you from Abeokuta? Chukwuno, so answer me, please. You just muted yourself. Is that you there?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. I'm the one. I just joined the panel.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. That's fine. I'll come back to you. Oga Show, I can see you. Okay, I've added you. Thank you, sir. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Oduwa. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you. Yes, sir. So, Our father, my own father era, they were not putting on clothes. During the time of Ovorame, or during the time of Ovorame, I believe the white people brought clothes, but it is not as that. So that one does not make the land to turn upside down. What we are saying today, we are talking of culture. Yes, really, we don't have culture anymore. The little culture we have antagonized because different people mix the culture together. And within the mystery of these cultures is where people now pick this one that they are living on, whatever the way they feel like. So that like man to man, woman to woman, those animal, man to animal, those are the culture that antagonize our cultures, which is not really in the life of humans or in the life of Africa. But saying the naked was the life of Africa right from time. Till today, in South Africa, you still find people like that. In Sudan, you still find people like that. And in other parts of the world, even in Brazil, you still find people like that. So it's not the cloth is our problem. Not to talk of or because the naked make people to go gaga. It is our mindset. The white people here, this Italy, next month now, you will see the way people naked when it is too much. The heat is in the country. What do they do to plant tree? That is what Tinubu should be talking about. The road that we are constructing, they were destroying people's house. How they were destroying people's property, way of living. Remi Tinubu should be concerned about all those things. So, well, let me leave that. Then for Peter Obi to merge PDP, I laugh. That is dog going back to his vomit. Because if PDP were good enough, I believe Obi will have not left that party. But if he return back, that means all of them are the same thing, the way people were describing the party. So that is for that too. Me, my hands are clean. I'm only looking for how Nigeria will be better for all of us. So that is for that. Well, yes, I remember Odumeje. God bless Odumeje, because that is what I always say here. The so-called Nigeria graduates, to me, they did not even go to school, because a graduate cannot do practical. That is why we see professors that just carry paper and they will shout, "Is a professor, professor." Tell them to do practical so that we can do. It will not happen. You will see engineer did not even know plug, don't even know how to connect wire to plug. And you see engineer who said his house engineer.
So Dua, we can't hear you anymore. I've been at my fault. Can anybody hear me?
Me, I can hear you. Hello.
You stop talking now. Abi, you don't talk finish.
No, I was talking.
No, you paused.
Okay. If you can't hear me, let other person speak.
No, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
If you can't hear me, let other person speak.
We can hear you. You are about.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. I said, God bless Odumeje. Odumeje who have come to realize and tell his followers that so-called education they thought they have, they are all still illiterate, and which is truth, because they do not have practical in those their education. So that is why they did not know anything. It is just to go and learn language. It's what they have. Until they have the education that have practical, that can practicalize things for people to use, then that is where I will know that really Nigeria is educated. For now, Nigeria are still illiterate educated. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Odowa, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. We have lots of people on the panel. The panel is full, and those of you on the backstage, don't worry, I'm going to do swapping. You know, please understand with us.
Swap me.
No, that's fine. Hold on, sir, because I need to do clarification. Thank you very much. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the work you are doing. God bless you. I greet all the panelists, fellow panelists. I greet all those on the comment section. Those that are listening, all the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. You know, I don't want to say much on this women thing. But all I just want to say is this. Nigeria is a country with culture. Nigeria has not lost our culture. Nigeria has lost respect for our culture. Stark difference between the two. I will just leave it at that. There's no time on this panel to go deeper than that. And I, of course, I agree, at least for the first time, with Madam Tinubu on this one. And Mr. Elvis, I want to ask, please, on the issue of Edo State, the upcoming election of Edo State, I don't think it will be appropriate, you know, there's no time to really go into it at all. Absolutely no time to share it with the subject of the day and then Edo State.
Yeah, but there's time now. You have 8 minutes. You can use it to talk about it.
Anyway, because that means that if we go on Edo State, then nothing will be said on the subject of the day at all.
Just share it. Use okay. For 4 minutes to vandalize it.
Thank you. You see?
Remember, say we have Honorable Sam for the house. So
I know that they are all here. The supporters of they have their candidate. They are all here, and I want to say this. See, with respect to, even though I know there are other issues of the day that I would have loved to dwell on, especially the 1-year anniversary of Mr. Tinubu. Let's put that on the banner. Let's just talk about this Edo State thing. And people that are talking about, everyone is talking about their candidates. Yes, it is good. One of the first things I want to say is about issues. My fellow panelists here have mentioned that we should focus on issues. I welcome that 101%. I want to talk about issues. I want to talk about education. I want to talk about housing. I want to talk about health care. I want to talk about roads. I want to talk about investment and agriculture. Let's stay on that. If we stay on that, fine. But I've never seen my fellow panelists here that are supporting the likes of Olumide Akpata speaking for 5 minutes without mentioning Asue Godalo. I've never seen it. And anyways, I can't blame them because that's politics. That's how you campaign. You got to campaign for your candidate. And there is no way you can campaign for your candidate without mentioning your opposition. That's the idea. My goal for the person that I'm supporting is to ensure that I puncture and I flatten every argument that you brought in support of your candidate. That's it. If you want us to stay on issues, then don't mention any other thing. You cannot come now and be mentioning and be touting the credentials of your candidate, that he was once the NBA chairman, and then you don't want me to puncture that. Then you are not ready for debate. You are not, if you want to stay on issues, take the career outside of it. Take it out. Because there is no way you will bring it on that I myself will not dwell on it, to puncture it, to flatten it, to demarket it. I will spend my breath and time to do that. But if you stay on education, let's talk about that. If you stay on investment for the people of Edo State, let's stay on that. And to talk of personality, my fellow panelists here cannot talk 5 minutes straight without mentioning or connecting Asue Godalo with Obaseki. And you will say that's not personality. They say, tell me your friend and I will tell you who you are. You are attacking his personality. That's what you are doing. Because you are attacking the people he has associated with in the past or currently. That's attacking who he is. And when someone now comes to your own candidate, will be talking of personality. I don't know where you want to speak. That is the inconsistency I'm talking about. So if you want to talk, or if you don't want to talk of personality, stay on issue-based discussion. I love it. And it will even be beneficial to everyone. to us here, and more importantly, or most importantly, to the people of Edo State. Let's stay on issues. Take it out. Don't doubt that Olumide Akpata was the former chairman of NBA. Former chairman of what? We have ICANN in Nigeria, the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria. We have the Nigerian Medical Association that have produced outstanding, brilliant leaders. And to talk of lawyers, they are one of the bane of Nigeria today. They have contributed to where we are in Nigeria today. So that argument falls flat. Where do you want to start from in Nigeria? How many governors out of the 36 states in Nigeria that are either currently lawyers, trained lawyers, or former governors that were trained lawyers? If they are that good, those states today should be compared to Dubai. They are chop and clean out. That's what lawyer does. I work with them. I don't have issues with lawyers. I've said it on this platform. My own daughter will be called to the bar in the United Kingdom later this year. My daughter, my baby. So I don't have issues with lawyers. Put that aside. Let's talk about issues. Lawyers are one of our problem in Nigeria. Nuru Ribadu in 2016, in one of his most publicized statements, he said that the lawyers are one of the frustrating factors of the EFCC. They have effectively rendered the EFCC a toothless bulldog because they are chop and clean mouth. That's what they do. Where do you want to start from in Nigeria? Lagos State, Fashola. Fashola is a lawyer. I don't know whether Lagos State today can be compared with Dubai. Tambua of Sokoto State, two-term governor, is a lawyer. I don't know whether Sokoto State can be compared now to even is it to South Africa? Yeson Wike is a lawyer. Ben Ayade is a lawyer. Simon Lalonde, the current incumbent governor of Plateau State, we know what is happening in Plateau State today. He's a lawyer. We can go on and on and on and on. They are not good political administrators, pure and simple. They will chop and they will clean out. How many of these governors that I've mentioned that are currently being investigated? It's very tough to get them investigated, and they will run the state dry. So don't come here and tout any MBA that someone is a former MBA leader. That doesn't hold water. And I will say that the candidate, what we need is candidates that have policy or policies that will take Edo State to the next level. Talk is cheap, as they say in some instances. Yes, talk is cheap. You can say all you want to say. I will build roads. I will build school. I will do this, I will do that. Where is the money? The only candidate that has come out talk about where the money will come from is the YPP candidate, Paul Okugbowa. How he will get the money, not just talk. I ask them when they come on this platform, Aswell Igodalo and Akpata, where will the money come from? They are giving political responses. And I want their supporters here to tell us where the money will come from. The only candidate that came to this platform and tell the people of Edo State how we will raise money with practical policies, from entrepreneurship, from setting up the diaspora commission to setting up what he calls the women's sanitary strategy. That I know for sure. He call it blood money, but I would prefer to call it the women's sanitary strategy. That thing, I can tell you for free, will bring $20 million annually to the state. So let's talk on issues. Let's stay on issues. If you want us to talk on issues, let's stay on it. If you don't want to talk of personality, don't talk about personality. Stay on issues, and then we'll go from there. I'm ready to discuss. to present the candidate that I'm supporting based on their policies, with respect to the issues that are confronting the people of Edo State today. Let's focus on that, and then we'll move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the time.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Jonathan. I understand that people like you, Oga CM, and a few others, time not the reason until they talk for this platform. I really do understand. I wish I can give you guys select few people and give them 20 minutes, but people will call me out. Hey, Nigeria is biased. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's been a while. Good evening to everyone.
You don't forget us for street now.
No, it's just I've been a bit busy, that's why. But I used to listen sometimes.
Thank you, ma'am.
I do. Just a quick one on this topic. First, I want to comment on the issue of Labour Party merging with PDP. In my own opinion, I don't know if this is like medicine after death, because I feel they let the opportunity, the time they would have done this, they let the opportunity slip over their hands. And I think that was something that they should have considered before the election, but they messed up and they allowed the opportunity to slip over. And now that Tinubu is in charge of the military, is in charge of the judiciary, just like Madam Luke said, it's going to be extremely difficult and almost impossible to take power from him, although a miracle happens. But I think the time they would have considered that is after the 8 years of Buhari. That was an awesome opportunity. They would have done everything not to allow APC to come back. But because of their greed, PDP, Wike, and all of them, they allowed that opportunity to slip over. And that is where we are today. And, in life, there are some mistakes that we make in life. Repairing the consequences of those mistakes can be very, very difficult to repair. This is one thing. Missing that opportunity in 2023. I was telling someone, I said that 2023 election was an awesome opportunity for Nigerians to have put an end to APC, but they let go. And now it's going to be absolutely difficult and almost impossible to take power from Tinubu. It's only going to be a miracle. So they are merging together. I don't have much hope in that, because Tinubu will do everything. He's already putting people in place, bribing all the northern governors, doing all sorts of things just to make sure that he is able to at least win the next election. And even if the entire Nigeria voted out, Tinubu, he will still win. He will still win, because at the moment, I don't see anything that will be able to take power from him. That is something they should have done before that election.
All right, thank you.
But they missed that opportunity.
Thank you.
Yeah. Then let me just quickly say something about the aspect of culture and all this.
Please be quick. We work with 3 minutes now.
Everyone is talking about. In my own opinion, it's just what the world has turned into now. You just like you rightly said, you just pray to God to have children who have sense and children who understand what is right and wrong. But in terms of anybody thinking the world is going to turn to, people just do all sorts of things. People do what they like. And whether we like it or not, these are all signs of the end time. And no matter what anybody says or do, things will just continue to happen. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. All right, let me come to the panel. Mr. Jonathan, don't finish talking. They will come for you. Mr. Jonathan, if you talk to these people, maybe they will be able to prove. They will come to you. Okay. If they don't come for you now, because they say the way they take beat me, I don't like them. Okay, let me call on the next person anyway. Mr. Chukunoso, you are still with us. Thank you very much. I would like you to talk to us. I wanted to prioritize you
Okay.
earlier, but we were locked out. That's why I call
Okay.
on next person. Talk to us. I'm good evening.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone in the panel. Thank you for the doggedness. Thank you for the, how will I put it now? The perseverance. And really, I know I have maybe 8 minutes or so. So let me just quickly jump into the matter I want to discuss. First of all, I want to align myself and my thought with Professor Odumeje. They call him illiterate. I understand, he struggles with his English and all that, but he was on right. He's right on point, saying that everyone in Nigeria is an illiterate, whether you are emeritus or engineer, mechanic. Because really, I for one, I did science, so I did my first degree in Uniben, my master's in Uniben. STEM education is dead in Nigeria. We don't have STEM education. What pains me so much is that even the so-called ASU, they don't even care about Nigeria education. What they care about is just their salary. You understand? I know what the hell I passed through in doing my undergraduate project in Uniben. I know the hell I passed through in my MSc project in Uniben. Even my wife that did her MSc in UI. There's no, see, we are just being hypocritical. And there's this popular saying that says that even it's so scriptural, is what you sow you will reap. We don't have anything. We have nothing. No research institute. Nothing is. We have two in Edo State. We have a NIFO in Benin. We have Yanomo National Robert Health Institute. Nothing is going on in our universities. Whether it's UI, nothing. We don't have laboratories. No science education. Nothing. No STEM education. So at the end of the day, we are not making any progress. Rather, even the ASU, that is not their concern. The government, they don't care. So really, Odumide is very right, because we can't even, we have Federal Ministry of Works that cannot build, that cannot even repair federal road. States have State Ministry of Works. They can't even service state roads, local government roads. So no, we can't do anything for ourselves. So is it the area of power? So really, the man of God is actually on point. So really, I want to really go into this major issue. You see, last time I was on the panel, I was talking about that P2B should be very careful about this merging. Now, the reason I want to give is that, first of all, there are a lot of agreements, there are a lot of baggages that comes with merging. Even if P2B ends up being the what is it called, being the principal or being the presidential candidate, whatever, honestly, there are a lot of baggages. There are a lot, you have to make many compromises. So I really wonder if P2B is ready to make such, and some of these agreements, they are satanic. Some of these compromises, they are evil. Some of these baggages you need to carry that comes with merging, they are evil. So sometimes I just want to wonder, will we have the stomach to stomach all this evil that comes with merging? And mind you, there is nothing. Even if P2B merges with ANC in South Africa and all the political parties in Africa, we have about 52 nations. Even if a Labour Party merges with all the political parties in Africa, you cannot. Is it not Mamu Yakubu that is still the INEC chairman, national chairman? Is it not the vice chancellor of federal institutions in Nigeria that will still be state returning officer? Is it not Nigerian professors, mainly from federal institutions, that will still be local government returning officers, that will still be ward returning officers, so it cannot work. So there's nothing. Then talk about the judiciary. Is it not Ariwola that is on US ban that is still Nigerian CJN? The Nigerian judiciary is Bukachowad. As long as it's Bukachowad and it's still Bukachowad, there's nothing. They are just appointing their girlfriends, their mistresses, their daughters, cronies, family members into promoting them from federal court to court of appeal and what have you. So there is nothing. I keep saying it. This evil APC. See, if it is even Buhari, I wish if it's Buhari that is still the president, I can even have some confidence. But as long as it's Tinubu, hey, there is the only thing that can remove these people. I have said it, I will keep saying it. That can remove these people is we Nigerians. And it's not by going to the ballot box, it's by when the hunger, when the frustration, when the pain, when the calamity, when the insecurity, social insecurity, food insecurity, when the anger becomes so much, you don't need to beg people to come to the street to protest. It's an organic protest where the Kano, Kaduna, the major cities in Nigeria will be shut down, where Abuja will be shut down, where every major city in Nigeria will be shut down. That is only when you can talk about revolution. So it's not by some people are still under ethnic bondage, religious bondage. You understand? Though they are suffering, so the suffering is not yet there. So really, I don't know. I wish I can see people to be one-on-one. I will advise people to forget about this merging. The issue is not merging. P2B won the election of 2023. We won the election. We won the election. PDP reported from their situation room in Lagos that P2B scored about 1 million votes, despite the massive disenfranchisement, the massive killing, maiming, injuries. Yet P2B got almost 1 million votes. And those that care to hear Mr. Elvis, I can tell you for free that the reason why the Igbos are being persecuted in Lagos today is because of the massive disgrace that P2B inflicted on this evil man called Tinubu, on this drug baron. So that's it. So then why now the merging? So it's not about merging. Atiku knows that P2B won the election. Tinubu knows that P2B won the election. APC, they have the real results. Forget what the INEC is announcing. Till today, Mamu Yakubu has not been able to come up with the total result from the 178,000 polling units in Nigeria to now tally up with what he announced. Till today, nothing is on the IREV. I don't know if anyone has seen the total result, polling unit by polling unit. The person should bring it out. And Mamu Yakubu is still talking about election in Edo State. And whereas, as important as our presidential election, till today, we don't have the results. Really, I'm not a citizen of Nigeria. I'm a victim of Nigeria. Because I don't know, because I can't call myself a Nigerian citizen. I don't have any rights. So I'm just a victim of Nigeria. I'm a victim. We're all victims. No matter how you want to sugarcoat it, we are all victims. We are not citizens of this country. We are victims. So that's it. So for me, I don't see how this merging will even work. This merging will end up, P2B will end up soiling its legacy forever. Just the way this old man that is about 90 years, Professor Woloshenka, that I used to respect, look at the way he has destroyed his legacy just because of Ewedu and Amala. You understand? So P2B should just give it a second thought. P2B going to this merger will destroy his enviable legacy. This merger will destroy P2B forever and ever. So because I don't understand. Merging with PDP, will they remove Mamu Yakubu? Mind you, almost all the current state INEC residents chairmen, most of them, I can tell you for free, most of them are APC card carrying member. We all know this, but nobody's protesting. So what will the merging with PDP do? That is, we are running away from the real issue. The real issue is that 2027 has already come and gone. That's the real issue. The real issue is that there will be no free and fair election in 2027. The real issue is that 2023 will be a child's play compared to 2027. Today, this criminal, MC Oluomo, is still working free. DSS has not invited him. People were killed in Lagos, both presidential and both Guba. Till today, MC Oluomo and his criminal gang Baru Lagos, they are still working free. These are the real issues. So that's it. So I know my time is already up. So please, I'm very emotional about this. I wish I have I'm not on Twitter. I wish I can send this. It's a desperate P2P. He should be very careful with this merging. P2P is standing. He wants to destroy his enviable legacy. So thank you. Let me rest my case here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, Gashkuno, so thank you very much for coming in. I wish I have enough time to give to you to elaborate more on that area, because you joining us from Nigeria, the way from Abeokuta, a lot of people really want to hear from the people that is living over there, to know the real situation that is affecting them. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
All right. Before I come to the next person, let me pick a call. We have Madam Erosion on the phone. Madam Erosion, thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Hello.
Madam Erosion, please talk to us, ma. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, my time starts now. Hello, everyone. It's another great day. I love this family, Mr. Nigerian. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for all you do. This candle light must not quench in Jesus' name. Amen. The diaspora, I greet you. All the panelists, I greet you. As you come in here every day, speaking on behalf of the voiceless, speaking to these people, whether they are deaf or dumb or crazy, we don't care. We must talk, because by talking, we are expressing how we feel. Thank you all for lending your knowledge, your time, your voice. You're not being paid. You're doing way, way better. I want all of you to clap for yourself, tap yourself. Look, I do that a lot. When nobody is, praising me, I just tap myself on my shoulder and say, girl, you're doing good. So everybody tap yourself on the shoulder and say, I am doing good. Because 1 year, we are all here 1 year. This panel has done far better. Let me speak it in this thing. Better than all the people that are eating and stealing our money put together. They have nothing to show. We have our consistency to show. We have character to show. We have this, our fight. We go fight here. Dig it out. Thank you, Madam Luko. Thank you so much. Nobody will close your mouth. I know what you're talking about. I understand where you're coming from. I also thank the ones that they should interject you next time, but next time they should bring their matters later, because they also make sense. I always like both sides. They say this thing, Remi Tinubu, talking about girls and boys' misbehavior. Hey, our culture before Remi Tinubu and husband, from 1980 something to now, is they stole the culture now. What is she talking about? She should tell us what she understands. What drug has to do with our culture that is now in the streets? What Yahoo got to do with our culture? Because that's what is reigning now, by the reason of the fact that they have followed this country dry. There is nothing left in our patrimony. Nothing for these young girls, their parents to use to train them. They're not selling themselves. They're not talking from two sides of their mouth. Maybe and your expert brother that is talking about our principal people, that they gave you Nobel Prize. I won't stop talking about this guy until the truth is known about him. All the rice business of Switzerland,
all right, thank you.
And all the sweets. The Buccaneer and the pirate cult. This is the culture that is now.
Thank you, ma'am.
These things were not existing. Thank you, Mr. Nigerian. I know my time is up. There is always no time to talk about all this.
Thank you. Then if you want to talk, anybody that want to talk longer will join the panel. That's what Shukun also did. Shukun also is one of the people that call in. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Shukun also know say 3 minutes not go reach and we can come panel. So that's callers. You can do that whenever you know your 3 minutes is not enough. God Grant, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Everybody, thank you, Niger Watch. It's been a while. Thank you for the good job you're doing. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
And God bless you. Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
I just wanted to point out Obi's this, people saying, march, don't march, do this, don't do that. One thing I would say is Obi has to keep trying. Anything you're doing in this life, never you give up, and never you say, because it's not going to was there and he won him in Lagos. Obi actually won him in Lagos. He's not the master strategist and all those things, but he still won him in Lagos. So you have to keep trying. Have to match whatever it is. Keep trying. It's Nigeria. We're going to get it right one way or the other. But we need to get there. He have to keep trying. If you fail there again in 2027, go back again and try. Keep trying. That's what I know. That is the way I've taken my life. And it has worked for me. And I'm sure it has worked for so many of us as well. If you look at your life and look at how you've lived it. I know Niger Watch started this Niger Watch. He was there. Even when they were 1 person, 2 person, he kept coming. And look at where he is right now. Same thing in my business. I kept going, I kept moving. You can't say, nobody is there. There is one stronghold there. There's one Goliath on my way. It's going to stop me. You can't say that. If you say that, then you're going to have problems. That's why I like Atiku as well. He keeps trying. The same thing Obi is doing. You have to keep trying. Do what you have to do and keep trying. Don't say, because what's his name now? The INEC guy is there. Because he's Tinubu is APC. There is no need. Everybody go and sit down. They've won. There's no point. You don't do that. You have to keep trying. Please, let's not give up. Keep trying.
Thank you.
Until you get it right, you have to keep trying, please. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. Grant. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'll come back to you. Let me quickly go back to the panel again. Today is busy, not be small. I need to meet up with my time, I beg. All right, let me come to Abdul Malik. After Abdul Malik, I'll come to Honorable Sam. So as I mentioned your name, prepare yourself. I don't like calling people. You take forever before you unmute yourself. Abdul Malik, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria, and everybody in the panel.
Thank you, sir.
Labour Party merged with PDP to Nigeria to be great is good idea, because when they merge, it will be two-party merge, which it will be population. Apart from that, I support it because if they merge, Obi will be in the head. He will be the head of it, like president, the candidate, so that nobody will be on top him. It will get it right. But if somebody be on top him, it's not good for him to merge. But when it is the head of it, it's good for him to merge, because when he be there, nobody will control him. He will know what to do, he get it right. But when somebody is on top him, he will not get it right. I'm not supporting to merge in that way. Because if you look at Nigeria today, the economy of Nigeria today is getting worse every day. Most of the industry company, they are evacuating from Nigeria every blessed day. It's the one you see online. What about the one that you did not see online? Every day is worsening. It's not that something is getting better more anymore. They need to find solutions so that they can get those people out of the office. They can remove them from that seat. Without that, there is no way. It's good for them to merge so that they can get it right. Because Nigeria now today is the 4th economic country in Africa, and Nigeria was the 1st. Now South Africa is the 1st. Nigeria, imagine if it's the fourth, now the fourth. Why South Africa now is the first? There is big problem in Nigeria, but we don't know. Every day is getting worse. There's nothing better. They need to merge so that they can get it right. If it will be the head, not the second, the head, the first. Because when it be the first, nobody will control it. It will know what to do. Yes, I support that to merge with PDP so that we have more population everywhere in all the region in the Nigeria, because most of the north, if you talk about the north, recently, Obi don't really have population in north, especially northwest. Yeah, you need to hold that place. You need to secure that place very well so that you can get it right. Yes, I support it to merge. I come to this Remi Tinubu, what he say about culture. Well, we African, we have culture. We have culture, but most of us recently, we don't practice our culture just because of we are imitating Western world. That is the problem we had now in Nigeria or in Africa. We are imitating Western world. Our culture, we don't practice it anymore. But the first thing you do, you pray to God. May God give you kids that heard what their parents tell them. Because there is some kids, they don't really listen to their parents. No matter what you say, they will not listen to you. And you will not even, you will not, if you tell your kid something, you cannot beat him or you cannot kill him. It's just to advise, you advise him. That's why you pray. May God give you the kids that they will hear what you said. Yeah, that is it. But the other problem is that there is no provision they are providing for those our youth. If you look at other countries like Western world, when somebody is 16 years or 18 years or 17 years, he can live on his own. You understand? He can live on his own. He have everything that he wants. You have your whole house, you have your whole car, you are okay. You are no longer depending on your father or your parent. But in Africa, there is a big problem because most of those people that they are doing those prostitution in Africa, most of them are criminals. It's not their will to do it. It's just because of the condition they find themselves. Yeah, majority of them. It's not their will, it's not their wish to do it. Just the condition they find themselves. That's why they are doing it. But in Western world, recently they don't have culture, because what I say is that you will see somebody, parent and child, they are smoking, they are drinking. Parent and child, they are smoking and drinking. In Africa, hardly before you see such in Africa, or especially in Nigeria, it can never. Even me, like me, when I was in Nigeria, it's not that I can't drink, I can't smoke in my father's presence, because he will tell me, why are you doing this? He must question you, even though how many years are you then? Yes, but in Europe, you see somebody with his father, they are smoking, they are drinking. They even went to club. They don't have culture, but most our people now, we are imitating them, which is not right. Yes, our government, they need to get that right. But the thing is that before they will get it right, they need to provide provision how our youth will be getting employment, so that they will live those kind of life. Because when you have something that you are doing, most of those life, you limit those life, because when you are responsible, unless you are not responsible, you are wayward somebody. Yeah, if you have something better, something that you are doing, you will live most of the life, especially when you are matured. Yes, from 18 years, we believe you are mature, you are getting matured, something like that. Yeah, that is it. Then Edo State, please, you people should go and vote for Akpata. Akpata is the next option for me, because it's the one that will turn that state round. Just like as Otis do, Alex Otis do in Abia State. I believe he can do it. Yes, I believe that he can do it. Let's get it right. Let's vote for him and support him to vote, make sure he been there. Thank you, Evie.
All right. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Guys, press on the like button. You know, what's happening? Nobody pressed on the dollar sign today. So I'm going to request, let's see if anybody will press on it because everybody's enjoying the show, but forgotten that somebody's putting effort here. You need to encourage us. We are going on a break. Press on the dollar sign, encourage what we're doing. You know, we cannot have over 400 and something people watching us, 492 people watching us across. And everybody's commenting. Nobody's commenting with the dollar. What is happening? Encourage us to do more for you guys. Thank you very much. I'll go on this quick break. When I come back, we continue. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to move on. Call on Honorable Sam. Honorable Sam, if you're there, please help us to unmute yourself and speak to us. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Service.
Good evening to you. Happy birthday to you, Honorable Sam. We wish you all the best in life. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. And I want to also use this opportunity to appreciate every members of the Najawash family team, the way the different comments, the wishes and prayers. May God raise men and women to celebrate you in time of celebration too. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Today's topic is very, very interesting. Interesting in the sense that you're talking about the nation, the state of the nation, Nigeria, and also the statement credited to Peter Obi over the merger of Labour Party and PDP. You know, right from time I've been telling us that to get it right this time, Nigerians will need to really think of the way forward. First of all, looking at the nation, the state of the nation, Nigeria, sometimes it's difficult to really describe the way it is. The other day, we overheard the president said that Nigeria is no more bleeding. First, he came out to say Nigeria is bleeding. Two or 3 days ago, he said Nigeria is no more bleeding. I was expecting after a president must have made such a statement, we should see the effect in Nigeria economy, probably starting with the fuel hike, or calling the Nigeria Labour Congress, increasing the minimum wage of the federal workers maybe to around 150. Then that's when you, to some extent, you say, okay, Nigeria is no more bleeding because things are falling in place. You made a statement, no corresponding effect on what you said. You know, that will tell you the state we are. If in an advanced country you see a president telling you to coming out to say, maybe initially said his country is bleeding, and is saying 2 or 3 days later that the country is no more bleeding. You see the corresponding effect on that statement among Nigerians. But we're in a country whereby the president can say something, does not even understand what he's saying, the content of his statement. That's the country we are in. If you look at the structure of Nigeria, I keep saying the judiciary has a lot to play in the state of in a Nigerian state if we have to move forward. I'm in politics. We see politicians saying, let us grab it, use different means to win. When you win, well, anyhow, just win. Let them go to court. So each time I hear that statement, I'm not always pleased. I'm not pleased in the sense that they know definitely if you go to court, INEC or the judiciary can be turned in the way it becomes the highest bidder. It's not a good thing for a nation like Nigeria, not until that one is taken care of. We'll just be rolling in one circle. I've witnessed election, both at the local government and the state level. I've been involved, I've contested, and I know the way it is. The judiciary remains the hope of the common man in the streets. The judiciary. Yes, Mom. The legislators ought to be being a form of checking the executive. But are they really doing that? They are not really doing that. And the judiciary is supposed to be the check between the executive and the legislators. But are they doing that? The hope of the common man. It's no more the hope of the common man. I read through the comment sections when people were saying as long as Mahmoud is still the is still the INEC chairman, nothing will happen. Some people are already losing hope that we should forget about 2027. To me, I don't quite subscribe to that. That will not take me back to the merger being proposed. The other day, we read the statement by Atiku that if presidency is zoned to the east, to the eastern part of the country, and Peter Obi is in PDP, that he will use everything to support PDP. People may not understand the content of that statement. Today, we are still seeing Labour Party. We are still seeing Peter Obi still saying something similar to that he will support merger of Labour Party with the PDP to make Nigeria great. Some persons may not understand the content of that statement. Some may be condemning why PDP. Is it APC is going to join? Whether we like it or not, the two major parties in Nigeria today is PDP and APC. They have their widespread across all the states of the federation. So if you are going to merge with any political party at all, the only option that will be better for Labour Party is the PDP, on the condition that the PDP want to zone presidency to the east, whereby Peter Obi would not be the option. I said that to say this. It's on record, Tinubu contested for election. Buhari contested for election. We know the number of times he contested. He never gave up. He kept contesting. A time now came, now it's okay. His party, they dominated the north. They were not in the west. He has to merge with AD to form ACD. Merging with Tinubu, the present president. They had an accord. That's how Buhari now had support across the nation. If you look at it as of today, as loud as Labour Party, as loud as Obedient, they are not geographically spread across the nation. That alone is something. If the merger, because when you say merger, there are terms to merger. The terms must be clear. It's not just enough for Labour to merge. There must be a reason they are merging. If the reason is to bring out Peter Obi, I for one, I'm talking not because I'm a member of PDP. I'm talking because I need a good Nigeria. Over the years, we've seen, even till now, we hear when Peter Obi talk, he's always interested in the growth of this nation. He's always interested that Nigeria can be better.
2 minutes.
2 minutes more. Okay. So in summary, I quite subscribe to that statement. If PDP can actually zone the presidency to the east, that's the best option for Peter Obi. Having said that, let me still come back home to still keep telling people, election that is coming forth on the 21st September this year, all Edo people should join us together. It's an election between intelligence and mediocrity. And we know who we're talking about. The election in Edo State is between APC and PDP. Let's not make that mistake to go and divide our votes to bring APC back to Edo State. That would be suicidal. Imagine a governorship candidate. When he's talking about museum, he said there are no animals inside the museum. He does not even know the difference between a museum and a zoo. So sympathetic and so annoying. You know? So I want to admonish every one of us. A lot has been said. There's nobody in Edo State now who do not know the name Asue Ighodaro is everywhere. It's in every household. I want to appeal to every one of us here. Let's make it right. Let's support Asue Ighodaro because he's the one that knows, that understands Edo State so well. You understand? He has a knowledge of Edo State. He's the man that has empathy. He's the man that has the technical know. He's the man that has the experience, both public and the private sector, to take Edo to a greater height. Thank you very much. God bless us all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable, for your submission. God bless you.
Mr. Elvis.
No, we have people waiting, sir. Just bullet point it, please. A
Thank
lot
you.
of people have joined this broadcast, and we have people on the backstage as well. Just bullet point it down. You have another opportunity to put it through. Let me move on to the next person, which is give us a mandate. Are you ready to speak now?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening to you, my brother.
Oh,
Talk to us.
good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for all that you do. Hopefully, you're enjoying your Monday. For those in America, happy Memorial Day. Greetings to everyone. Hopefully, you're doing well, Mr. Elvis. And panelists, hopefully, everyone is doing well. Panelists, commenters, Nigerians all over the world, we greet you. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for all that you do. We do appreciate you. Honestly, when some people speak, I wonder why Nigerians still give them audience. When some people speak, I wonder why you give them audience, panelists included. Because for me, I don't know what the character like Remi Tinubu will say that we hold ground. When we talk about culture in Nigeria, the last time I checked, in Yoruba culture, and tó ń fagbó, tó ń fa gbùrù, kò lè jáde pé òun fẹ́ gbé àpótí ìgbò. What I just basically said is that a drug baron and a criminal in Yoruba land will not tell you that they want to vie for office. Who are those that destroy the culture? Remi Tinubu and Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug lord. When you talk about fake bishop, in Yoruba land, nobody knows about fake bishop. Who initiated it? Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Remi Tinubu initiated fake bishop. When you talk about snatch it, grab it, and run with it, who initiated it? Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Remi Tinubu. In Yoruba land, such thing does not happen. When you talk about giving professors rice and beans to buy their conscience, who initiated it? Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Remi Tinubu. And so when such characters now come and say culture, and Nigerians are paying attention to her, I wonder, it just bothered me, like, do we honestly know, do we really pay attention to what we are doing? When I talk about same-sex marriage, the last time I checked, not Buhari will sign it into law, even as terrible as he is as a president. Not even Goodluck Jonathan would do it. Who did it? Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Remi Tinubu. When you talk about forging certificates in Yoruba land, it's a taboo. Who initiated this? Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Remi Tinubu. And so that kind of woman will now say culture, and Nigerians they went to social media and including YouTube channel and they now begin to talk about her and mention, man, hey, I just laugh. Nigerians, I think Mr. Elvis said it and I said it also. Nigerians are the most easily distracted race on the face of the earth. The issue are still there. All of a sudden, they brought the issue of culture, and you forget about May 29. That May 29 is coming. What has the this fraud government, what have they achieved in office? And they are talking about culture, just to distract you. May 29 is around the corner. They are still kidnapping the girl child and the boy child. They don't see anything good about governance, and we're talking about culture. May 29, and they stole the election, they ran with it, and they are still running. It's around the corner. What has this government done for Nigeria when it comes to health, when it comes to education? Other countries are building AI. AI. Mr. Tukunonso, God bless you. Mr. Elvis, if you can cut Mr. Tukunonso part and send to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, I will appreciate it. You spoke eloquently with my brother. And then I said that you mentioned something I've been doing on. Research and development is destroying Nigeria. There is no more research and development. I was somewhere in March in South Dakota. The next war around the world, it's not the war of you carry cold iron, you fight this person. No, it is going to be war against critical infrastructures. Americans are already projecting how that if Russia bring down their critical infrastructure, how can they automate the process to quickly bring up their power turbine, their health services? What is Nigeria doing? They are paying for Hajj. Who is initiating it? Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the wife is talking about culture. Àwọn olè, àwọn wọ̀bìà, àwọn ojúbolè. The criminals are talking about culture. What is it about culture? A culture. In whose mouth? Who is talking about it? Who is talking about culture? Tell me the person. What is her name? What does she stand for? Does she have fundamental principle? Miss Ellis can talk about culture and then I will listen. The man that somebody was telling that, Oga, I will sit on your channel. I will not allow any panelists to talk. And once we are done, you get your stuff. I go my way. The man said, Oga, you are only one person in the scheme of things. I have people I report to. He said, God will bless you. You will not die young. You will not suffer. Your family will not suffer. It will be better for you in Jesus' name. Because you could have just closed your mouth and let Dino do whatever he wants to do. Hey, Oga, nobody will see you now. And even if they see you, now we get the channel for you. Now you get your thing now. But you know culture. You know culture. Mama, that's why I go talk to you and you say, Mama, Oga, you know possible. Oh. And the guy find his way. So who's talking about culture? The ones that stole election and they are still running with it. Who's talking about culture? The one that told the Igbos and said Yoruba, they will eat the inheritance of the Igbos in the issue of Yoruba land. I have not had such. By God's grace, with all due respect and sense of humility, my family Igbo people live in my family in our house. Igbo, they live in our house. We all eat in the same pot. The same pot. Whether it's Ewedu, whether it's Ogbono, we all eat together. And somebody said they will eat the inheritance of the Igbos. And you are not debating what she said. In whose mouth? In whose mouth? In whose mouth? In whose mouth? Only for the want of time. But in running up, everybody have their kind in Edo State. All we are telling you is the person that can stand tall against the Igbo people is no other person than Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata. He has done it before. He will do it again. Right. So vote for him. It's your governor. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Samadi, thank you very much. Okay, the last person on the panel. More people are coming in, and people, as you all can see, if today our 3 hours is becoming a bit difficult now because not the only people who did this panel. A lot of people have been swapped since. That's why we are finding ourselves here. But meanwhile, let me call on Ogasho. So it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please utilize your 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to the panelists and everyone else listening. With regards to Mrs. Tinubu's statement. The reason why I joined, I posted something in the comment section. I'm not sure if you saw it. I would advise, if people who are interested, to Google a particular name. You can Google it as well, and you can share some of the images you see if you deem it fit. You can share it before you end the show tonight. Like I said, if you deem it fit, Google Habibat. That's Habitat. Habibat Onyedamola Tinubu. She's Mrs. Tinubu's daughter. She lives in America. She's a model. She's an LGBTQ supporter and the rest of it. Google and see the pictures and see what she wears, what she looks like, and the rest of it. Because I believe, as they say, Ile Latin Keshorode, charity begins at home. That's not to take away from what Mrs. Tinubu said. Her message is valid. I can discount the messenger and take the message, but I just feel, charity begins at home. But this also would make me agree in some way with what the lady who spoke at the beginning, what she said, that, you can have an opinion as a parent, you can have your standards, you can try and raise your children in a certain way, but when they grow old, I know the Bible says, raise them in the way of the Lord and they won't depart. But it's just that, when they leave home, when they leave the nest, and especially they go to university, the latter part of secondary school, the influence is always there. You can only hope and pray that they don't turn. I'm not to say the Tinubus have not raised their children well. I wasn't there. But if you look at that particular lady I've just mentioned, it's stark contrast to what her mother was preaching a few days ago. And I also believe that what she was preaching, I haven't listened to the whole thing, the whole thing she said. I don't listen to them anyway. But I'm hoping that wasn't the highlight of what she said. I hope that is just the highlight because it will make news. But if this is the highlight of everything she said on the day she spoke, then it tells you how badly they've performed. Because one would expect that, if you're addressing, even on Children's Day, you should be able to say these are the things we've done in the last 1 year, that in the future, you might not see the result now, but in the next couple of years, these are the foundations we've laid that will make the lives of Nigerian children better, because today is Children's Day. So I'm guessing maybe that was targeted towards celebrating Children's Day as, quote and unquote, the mother of the nation. She's speaking to the children, which is fair enough, but you should be able to enumerate the things your government, your husband's government, have done. You can tell us, oh, the results won't be there yet. You can even tie it to, pregnancy. You won't see it, but when it germinates, when, and all of that. But if she hasn't said anything apart from this cultural thing, then it really tells you they've not done much, which hasn't surprised me, because I wasn't expecting anything from their government. So I'm not disappointed in any way. I also believe that it could be a distraction, that they've just thrown this out there because they know that we will discuss this for the next couple of days, and it will be some sort of distraction. Even if it's only temporary, it will give them some sort of respite. So people would talk about it and chew on it and the rest of it. So that's that for Mrs. Tinubu. With regards to the Peter Obi PDP merger, I feel the way we should approach it, like I said, is I always suggest, not trying to tell people how to think or what to do. I feel the people who are for the merger, the obedient who are for the merger, should educate us on why it's a good idea. Tell us why you think it will be a good idea. Paint a picture for us, the benefits of it. And those who are against it should tell us the dangers. Like someone rightly said, I think the gentleman who called from Abeokuta, who said, B might end up not winning because of Mahmood, and that would tend to be, would make him come across as desperate for power, despite the fact that he said many times he's not desperate to lead and all of that. So people should tell us the pros and the cons of this merger, and it would educate some of us. And it might help us make decisions when the time comes, if we want to support Obi, or we'll decide to say, at this point, to your tent, Israel. So I think people should not just say, oh, don't do it or do it. Take some time, even if it's 1 minute, 1 point, 2 pointers, tell us why you think it's a dangerous thing. I would just end with this. I asked Mr. Peter Obi a question because it was on Dr. Damages a few weeks ago. And I asked him a question. It sounded like a very simple question at the time, but I had my reason for asking, and I'll be paying close attention. My question to him was, looking at the landscape of Nigeria today, the political actors, the gladiators, the big ones, Are there names that you would not work with based on who they are, the reputation they have, what they are known for? And he didn't let me finish, which I'm not offended by that. I'm just saying he was quick to respond. And he said, yeah, of course. He said, there are so many names. He said, I won't mention the names. He said, but there are so many names in my head that I will not work with. I intentionally asked him that question because I saw a day like this coming. So I want to see where he draws the line, because we're saying the merger should happen. Yes, it might have its pros, but what do you now say if they throw a El Rufai or an El Rufai into the merger? Would that be a step too far for people? So I asked him that question, and I'll be paying very close attention to how far it would go with this merger. I have no problem with it. But when they start throwing names into the mix, would they now say this is a step too far, or as long as it gets into Aso Rock, it would do it? That's all I've got to say today. But thank you very much for having me. It's always a pleasure.
All right, Gasho, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. This major, I thought they go on for so long. Now, I'll be able to break the silence, right? I'll pass my own submission later on. Let me continue to hear from people. Wow, people who enjoy this broadcast today. Not too plenty. J. Olisa, please turn on your cameras and make I see whether you're the one right there. You've been on the backstage now for a while, so okay, good. I can see you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. All right, our CM, it's your turn. No, thank you very much, sir. I believe you are aware of the new rules of the platform, because the day you not be listening to us. Is that what you want to tell the public now?
They said at 3 minutes. Anyway, Shawa, I think I'm acutely aware. Let me put it that way. So I will try as much as possible not to.
Because the reason why I'm telling you, CM, sometimes you moderate here.
I know.
Exactly.
Yes, I do.
You must keep it that way, sir, please. All those 1 minute to 2 minutes they give them, all is scrapped.
You see, I'm too liberal. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good
no,
evening.
They said you are street. They say you are very street. They prefer me. That I'm not street. So CM is very street. So I prefer best way is street. I go manage people with this panel. Because they listen to me. So they be like say they listen to you.
When I never get the code to put people in jail.
Now that one they use, now they better they fear you so. And then they debate for back say, I beg that body.
Get out. Put people for jail for 2 minutes. May cool down before I come back again. The person don't talk finish. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I thank everybody. I welcome everybody. Actually, Peter Obi's merger with, Peter Obi saying he welcomes the merger, Labour Party PDP merger. You see, the thing is that in Nigeria, nothing really bad with anybody can merge. Any two entities can come together. They say if they agree. But in Nigerian politics, I have my doubts that I may be wrong in the end. But my advice, because there's no time, is if Peter Obi cannot sort out Labour Party because of a Abure issue and everything, I welcome him to form a new party. Name the Citizens. Simple. As long as we can form a party, the crowd is waiting. Because why I say this is that the moment they form a new party, the executives, it cannot just be from one geographical zone, we agree. But it will not be the real people. So that if you go to that kind of northeast, there are people that believe in obedient movement. You select one of the executives should be spread within across the 6 geopolitical zones. Because the executive determines so that everybody will be, sort of will be working towards one goal. That is my decision. That is my own. I've thought about it. I suggested the name, the Citizens. That's the party. Then they look for a better symbol. Maybe. But if he feels he want to go the Atiku way, because I know why they are dragging him now, is because Peter Obi is now he's the knight in shining armor, so to speak, unquote. So everybody want to get close to him. In this PDP, is that not where Wike is? Not that Wike is that powerful, but Wike's wife is now at the appeal court as a judge. So, you know what it means. These are the the obstacles. Some people might look, because this is the way it is. I will rather suggest people to be formal, because people will flock to you, so that this nonsense labor they are using to finish people or maybe tarnish you, you just dump them. Then labor goes back to where they were before, where it has always been. Then PDP will remain, and then see the mess they've made of themselves. Because if you go there now, it is true. Those people that have been PDP members, they're all there. Saraki is still, they will still be there. Sule Lamido will be there. What do you know? Where are they? But Mwazu Babangida Liu, those people that stabbed Jonathan and they ran and then went, and you see, this is the thing. Forget about Atiku. Atiku may say, I've repented, I'm now obedient. Maybe I yield. What of those Buccaneers? All those Buccaneers way through there. Eh? What do you think they're going to do? So Peter, we should think twice. To me, it's safer to form a new political party. That people will now know that yes, a new political party, the slogan, new party for new Nigeria. Simple. People will buy into it because P2B is there. And even if you come in, they so do the manifesto, the constitution, that you can be expelled. Insofar as there's a case that this is not because they've not been in party before, they've not been in government. So this should be the idea. That is if he wants. But this PDP matter, I feel a lot of all these people are still there. Wike has his gang. He just go and collude them again. And because Wike will be in PDP, I think they said he has acquired, what is it called? I've forgotten what they call it in law. He said you can't expel him. He has acquired, I don't know what, injunction, one type of injunction. Remember, Agbado and that link, Agbado with a Wike, is a conduit pipe to anything in PDP. Shebi Wike we there, they do meeting. You gotta reveal it. No. Unless, even if they expel, to me, I'm just expressing a sense of foreboding. To be honest with you, I don't think so. Form a new party as long as it's possible. You party Tommy there, the people in the north, Doyo Kukwe, Akio Shuntoku, all these people. There are people of like mind. There are Rose Viver. All of them will leave. Alexoti will leave from Abia, then join the new. All these are your people. Eh? Who knows with what is happening in River State? Everybody will jump ship because they don't want weak. So it's a good mind. Let him think twice, because for them to, it's them that are calling him. I wouldn't say Peter. I cannot say that Peter Obi went to PDP, say, can we merge? It is PDP that are calling him to come. They want to use Peter Obi to remain relevant. Even if they will be at the sideline, they say at the earlier say, before you know it, they will do one type of underground meeting and start again. Are you going to remove Sule Lamido and all those people? Are you going to expel them? They will still be there. So those black heavy snake that drove you away, they are still lying there. You just mellow down. Let Peter B come back. They want to use them. So to me, I do not support that. But if Peter want to go ahead, it's up to him. I believe he knows, he has more, so many things I know. He knows more than I do. Although he said it won't be transactional. Yes, they will agree to any terms. But when everything starts, they will betray you again. Atiku was in PDP with Jonathan. He was in PDP, said it is the turn of the North for APC, for Buhari. Saraki did this. All of them followed him. So what are we talking about? A leopard cannot change his paws. I don't really see the need. P2B, sort out Labour Party, or you form a new party. I still stand by that. So to me, that says it all. Then regarding Odumeje is one funny chap in Onisha. Some mothers do have them. So the guy said, as long as Nigeria is not working, no water, no light, no good road, education is crumbling, and everything. He said, we all illiterates. I think I agree, because education is for development. Of what use is churning out a university degrees in Nigeria? By the way, do Nigerians do they even study all these things? Do they even study? Somebody will finish university and you are telling him what is Harvard referencing or Vancouver reference, write an essay. He will be moping at you. He wouldn't know what to do. So you see, Odumeje is correct. Like a broken clock, they say, which is always accurate twice in a day. Any clock that is broken, it must be accurate 2 times in a day. So Dumeje for once, he got it right. I think I have to quote the man. As long as Nigeria remains the way it is, everybody is an illiterate. It doesn't matter whether you can speak grammar from here to heaven or whether they give you one type of European prize. All those ones. So far, you are in Nigeria, managing sorting out your life with Oluoma and the likes. No way. Nigeria is elite, and everybody is an illiterate. I agree to that. Otherwise, why can't they do something? Abroad, people go to school to acquire skill. You use the skill to develop your environment, exploit the opportunities there. But in Nigeria, no way. Somebody will go to school and come out, and they even be worse. People are not talking about what they do in school. I think somebody phone saying that he did science. Now the boy get he get leave out, finish first degree in a science-based discipline for Uniben with all the software. He went back to go collect masters. Oh boy, now you because to me, we know there's no laboratory. We know all those things. There's no laboratory. You can't do science without lab, particularly if you are doing any science at all. Even social sciences, you have to do some part of there are demonstrations you do, not everything. Self education, you have to apply it. You don't just read for knowledge sake. You must find a way to apply it. Thank you, Nigeria. Let me not take much of the time. I will come back later. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay.
I would like to re-echo the people that have supported the channel today. Adelaja Ogobuyi, thank you very much, sir. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. Madam Spiritual Happiness, Lighthouse, and Nijidima. God bless you all. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you for all you do. Okay. The last person now, please. Another person, not come again. We don't close. Thank you. Jay Olisa. Thank you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Appreciate the time to be here today. All protocols duly observed. I don't want to spend too much time on Mrs. Tinubu's stuff there. I think she's talking on two sides of her mouth, basically, because if you look at what the last, I think before Dr. CM, the last panelist mentioned the kind of lifestyle that her daughter lives in New York is really nothing to write home about. So so I wouldn't dwell on that. I wouldn't waste my breath on that. Honestly, I basically came in today to come after Mr. Jonathan. Yesterday, I was listening to some of the arguments back and forth regarding the Edo governorship, and there was a lot of questions that was just going through my mind, and it ties into this merger issue as well. Again, like the last panelist said, I mean, we need to be educated. Why are we for and why are we against the merger? Rather than just say no, don't merge, this and that. Why? The question is why, and what's the way forward? I'm thinking like Obi, and one of the callers mentioned something as well, that you never give up. I don't think Obi is giving up on Nigeria. He's not giving up on the obedient movement. He's not giving up on any one of us. And I feel like it's some of us that's trying to make him give up, if I can use that word, by just throwing this out there, saying, don't do this, don't do that, and all that. But why? Why? Because the man is listening. The man is listening. He's listening to your voices. He's listening to everybody's voices. He's a guy that carries people along. And I think he respects the opinion of all Nigerians, regardless of where you come from. So if we're going to pass a message to him, we need to give him reasons why he should or reasons why he shouldn't. And then we all have, we all get educated, basically, on the way forward. So that's it on that. Let me dwell back into Mr. Jonathan's argument yesterday. And I was so itching to join, but I couldn't because I had actually my wife fell from coming down the stairs, and I had to go to the hospital with her. And I was listening with my AirPods on to all the arguments. Now, I wanted to ask Mr. Jonathan a question. You're a Yoruba man, and they say that Yoruba say that Inu ikoko dudu ni eko funfun jade. I don't know how to express that. That it's from a black pot that eko comes out. I don't know how to call it. I think eko is called pap or something like that. Anybody can correct me on that. You see this thing with Tabure when he was arguing that because of the way labor is, because of where Abure, because of Abure and all that, the process that produced Akpata makes him basically null and void. Is what I was thinking he was saying in my head. And then I kind of asked myself, Obi came out of the same party with Abure there, and Alex Oti comes out of the same party with Abure there. So if you are saying that because Labour Party with Abure there is a black pot now, no good soup can come out of that pot. And I go back to my young days back home in the village. My grandparents always cook with black pots, right? And so many good food comes out of it. So I kind of said, why is he talking like that? So basically, if Obi stays in Labour Party, would he still continue to support Peter Obi because Abure is there? Would he continue to support Alex Oti because Abure is still there? And we know that Abure is a cancer on Labour Party. And I want to make a prediction that in the coming months, Abure will be out. Abure will be out. And the Labour Party is going to still be intact and will be the party to beat in 2027. And we should be careful a lot of times when we make submissions. And I'm not telling anybody what to say. I learn a lot from everybody on this panel. But sometimes I just have questions as to why we are for something or against something. I mean, let us educate ourselves more and give more perspectives on why we make this choice over the other. And that way, people who don't know, and even the masses in Nigeria, will learn more from us, not just to come and say, yeah, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. It's easy to say that. And it's, to me, it seems like we're giving up. We're giving up on not giving up on Nigeria, but giving up on Peter Obi. And I would say we should just let the man play the cards. If we are true followers of Peter Obi, we will encourage him to do what's best for us and for the country. And I still believe thank you very much for the bell. I still believe the man has a good chance of becoming president of Nigeria in 2027. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, thank you, sir. Mr. J. Olisa, thank you, sir. Thanks for your time.
Mr. Elvis, will you allow me to respond to Mr. Olisa?
Yeah, we are going to have final submission, and you'll use your minutes to respond to all of them. Just hold on, sir.
That will not be fair, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, go ahead. You have 30 seconds.
Thank you. I just say this. Assumption, they say, can be very costly. I always assume that on this platform, people that have political knowledge, we are here together. So you leave some things out, and this is the result. It can be costly. People just, you don't understand. It simply means that you don't really understand Nigerian politics. If you do, what was the position of Labour Party prior to Obi joining Labour Party in 2022 and Alex Otti joining Labour Party in 2022? If you know that, we can talk, because you have to lay your foundation. If you lay that foundation, then I can join you in this discussion. So what you have said was completely disjointed.
Okay.
It doesn't add
Thank
up.
you.
I'll leave it at that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Do, I can see you on the backstage. Thank you. Appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. We come to the end of the first broadcast. We're going to have first session.
I did hear.
Oga Chris, you know you come late now. You'll be added
No,
to
no,
the
no,
people.
no. I come before Lisa. I come before. Yeah, it was after Dr. CM that I entered. Yeah.
You know, so normally people will come late. They only participate on the final submission.
No, no, no. I did before Lisa.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and talk to us, sir. You have your 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay, and good evening. The first thing to make request to, I beg, I don't want to spend my time for politics. I just want to use and talk about today, Children's Day. Is it okay?
Of course.
Okay, good. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj, and thank you for the opportunity again to contribute. I salute your effort and your doggedness, and may God continue to bless you. Everybody on this comment on the panel with me, and thank you all for sharing this space with us. And a lot of people have come and gone. I greet all of you. I can't mention everybody's name. And people in the comment section, good evening to you all. Thank you for all you do, especially Mommy Diaspora. I greet you especially for everything you do to keep this panel going and this channel going. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Edolites. As for me, I think the issue with Remi Tinubu has been flogged and even overflogged. The message she passed was crucial. They were very, very important messages. But personally, I don't think I'll be taking that message from somebody like that, because it's only a mockery of the Nigerian populace. If they so know what is good, if they so know everything about culture, and yet they are not doing the proper thing, so it means they are mocking all of us. If you know that indecent dressing is against our culture, it's against what we are known for, she ought to also know that election buying, stealing of ballot papers, drug conviction, stolen identity, fraud, certificate forgery and everything, they are also all against the culture of our country, of Africa. We don't celebrate thieves. We don't celebrate people that cause every form of mayhem in the society. We don't celebrate fighting. We don't celebrate people stopping people from airing their view and their opinion. Is it the same person that stood and told the whole world that Igbos cannot be trusted? Is that our culture? The answer is no. I think the problem is that Nigerians will easily get carried away by hypocrisy. This is just an attempt to garner support and acceptance. And I think we are falling to that. If we want to talk about culture, it's not even somebody like that. And moreover, is it not this same when Tinubu and his gang, they went to the United Nations, there was a paper that leaked where they spent $400 and something thousand on these same ladies that dress indecently, the people she's talking about. They are being patronized by her party and members of her party, and even the president of the country. We saw that leaked memo. And now let's just take one simple example so that I move on. Is she not in this country when the Minister of Women Affairs was being threatened when she spoke up against the arranged marriage in Niger State? What did she do? And the religious propagandists, they came for that woman. They told her to retract her statement. The Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and she was forced to do that. And she actually did that. And nobody talked about culture then. There are so many things that they can talk about. What about underage marriage? What about underage marriage? Why are they not talking about things like that? Those are the things that are driving the society nuts. So if she truly means what she's saying, if she's truly about culture, I think there are other things she should be talking about. And moreover, even if she does, people like us, we are not going to listen. We are not going to fall into cheap propaganda for legitimacy because we know what they are doing. It's all politics, politics, and politics. There are other things in this country. And in the first place, these people that are dressing in this thing, what has driven them? What has driven these people to that level? To that level, is not these bad policies left, right, and center. This is not making excuse for bad behavior. But we have to look at where the root of all this problem. Because I'm very sure if things were to be going on the way it should be, maybe half of those ladies that are dressing indecently, looking for how to survive, most of them or some of them may not have ployed that route. But like I said, it's not an excuse for bad behavior. And talking about dressing still, you see, if you come to the Western world during summer, you see these ladies, they dress half naked, but tomorrow they're in their offices and you go there, you cannot bribe any person. They dress half naked, tomorrow you go to the office, they are doing what they are supposed to do. Nobody inflates contracts, nobody does anything wrong, despite that these people, despite the way they dress. If you dress, does that affect your mental state? Doesn't. Like I said, it's not for politics. I'm more concerned about the children because today is May 27. And thank you, Mr. Anjaros, for giving me the opportunity to speak in favor of our children. Because I remember with nostalgia, May 27, we used to go to stadium and stuff like that. But what do we have today? My days were not better. And the days before mine were not better. And the future doesn't seem to be better because we are not heading the proper direction. Things are becoming worse. Standards are being lowered because of bad governance. Well, and today is Children's Day. We gather to celebrate the strength of our children, children of Nigeria. Listen to me. As we celebrate your strength, your dreams, and your boundless potential, we honor this special day. It is also essential to, acknowledge the harsh reality that is going on in Nigeria, and that is my generation and those generations before us have failed you, the children. We have failed to give you the Nigeria you truly deserve. We have not provided the peace, opportunities, and justice that should be your birthright. But what do we do every day? PC, PDP, Labour, blah, 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 blah. People cross-carpeting. Our failures are stark, and we must face them with honesty and humility. We have failed you, the children of our nation. We have allowed corruption, injustice, and bad governance to mar the beauty of our land. What kind of leadership are we giving to our children? Zero leadership. Our leadership has often been more focused on personal gains, and we can see across the length and breadth of the country, all political parties, all of us, almost equally involved. Focus on personal gain and not on serving the people. We are failed to provide the peace, opportunities, stabilities that should be the birthright of our children. Okay, I'll just round up by saying that remember the future belongs to you, and I believe in your ability to create a brighter and better future. So, dear children of Nigeria, embrace your potential, believe in yourself and in each other. The future ahead is great. Thank you, and may your future be as bright as God hopes it to be. Thank you, Mr. Nanjaroch, and thank you, everybody, for listening.
All right, Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Mute yourself now. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Oga CM, everybody, mute yourself. Whatever is happening on your side, I'm hearing here. Let us always stay mute. Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris, for wishing our children the best ever wishes. Happy Children's Day to all the children all over the world. I would like to use this video to quickly honor all our children all over the world. All right, all right, all right. That is a wonderful one right there. Happy Children's Day to all the beautiful, wonderful children all over the world. Many of us speaking here every day, listening to us every day. We all have children. May we never labor in vain. May our children amount to the best thing in life in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Thank you very much, my people. Before I come back to the panel, I'd like to pick this call quickly. Thank you, Mr. Ben, for calling in, sir. Please, you have just 2 minutes. Two minutes, yes. Yeah,
Thank
go
you
ahead.
very much for taking my call. I just want to say happy Children's Day to all the children back home in Nigeria. You see, I was watching that video you just posted right now, and it just reminded me when I was younger. When I was younger at that point, I had, dreams of a better Nigeria. I was always, believing that Nigeria was going to get better. But, all through that time, Nigeria never got better. And now this is 2024. The children back home in Nigeria, what future are they looking forward to? Those children back home, what kind of dreams are they trying to achieve? When you look at their leaders, the people in government, what do they think? Since I was born up to this point, I'm almost 40 years old. I've never had any good things to say about my own country, Nigeria. I live in the United States right now as a United States citizen, and I can tell you that this country, the US, has given me more things, a better life in a very short period of time than my own country that I spent my entire life in. So to those children back home in Nigeria, your dreams are valid. If you have to leave that country to any part of the world to achieve your dreams and to create a better future for your own generation, then do it. I'm speaking to those children back home in Nigeria, those children playing those instruments. They only have their dreams to fall on. But the government of the day and those leaders and those politicians, those old men, don't want their future to be better. See, I pray for those children back home. Your future will be better. If you have to leave the country to make that possible, then do it. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
And I want to say happy Memorial Day to the United States of America. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. Innocent, you are calling back again. You only have 1 minute. Mr. Innocent, you have 1 minute. Talk to us, sir. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Where did you get these children from? These children are so talented.
Yes, they are.
So look at all the different types of sounds they play. They play the waifu, they play the Osadibe music, and they play these kids are there's talent in that country, but they are being wasted because of all these politicians that don't even think of how to help individuals. I'm so grateful that you bring this on this Children's Day. Thank you very much. Your good research. You're doing a good job because you go in and pull out old things that people will not even remember.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for your good job.
God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. I think someone else were calling in. Ogashimize, you have only 1 minute as well. I'm returning your call. Go straight to the point like others. Ogashimize, you are not picking.
Thank you for picking my call.
Okay, 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah, I will say this in Nigeria, we have the best culture. We have the best culture in the whole world. Here we are. Their culture, I don't like it. American culture, no. They can't even beat your child. They can't even do anything. If your child go wrongly, if you maltreat the child, it's gonna be something else.
Okay, thank you.
We have to take our culture serious. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, callers, we're done for today. Okay, let's have a final. Okay, before final, okay, Mr. Ike will be joining the final submission because he came late. Meanwhile, guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. God bless every one of you right there. God bless every one of you that have hit on the like button and that have helped us to share as well. Okay.
Brother Davis, it's never intentional for Brother Ike to come late. You always know that it has been tough for me to be around. I've become a listener more than What
Yes, I
time?
know. I understand. I know. You know, you don't normally join us all the time. I understand. At least you are still going to put your voice to the broadcast, which is wonderful.
Okay,
Thank
no
you, sir.
problem.
Talk
It's
to us,
well.
sir. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
4 minutes. Okay. Um, thank you. Like as I just said, brother Elvis, you know, we're all looking for a better life. I think my work, more responsibilities are taking me away from being around. So I almost more of a listener of Niger Watch right now than being in the platform, right? But I follow you and all my wonderful panelists and all the commentators. I follow, you know, but it has been really tough with work. So this is just why my face are very scarce, you know, in many of the platform I used to be. It's once in a while, you know. So, but it is well. Thank God for what you do. And I bless you, and I continue to pray for strength, you know, for all the sacrifices and your resilience for a better Nigeria. And all the people who has become part of this family, you know, sacrificing their time, their energy, and everything to be part of it. Because without the people that are here every day with you, I don't think you have the energy to continue. So, my kudos to my brothers and sisters who are always here with you to talk about Nigeria for the way forward. God bless you. Um, I just only want to talk about the issue of the merger. I think that most of us are taking this in a way out of proportion. You know, if you listen carefully to the interview, Mr. Peter Obi said about two things. If it is transactional, I'm not going to be part of it. If it is just to win an election, I'm not going to be part of it. And he didn't only talk about party, he talked about people, individual, friends, you know, people, groups. He wasn't talking only about political party, you know. So, like we're showing concern because we know what this political party stands for. But all of us who are looking for a better Nigeria, who are honest and true obedient, we should not forget why we have found ourselves where we find ourselves. Because Mr. Peter Obi put Labour Party in the map of history. But the national executive of this political party decided to destroy that great opportunity we had to make this party a national party. Because after the election, I think that what should have occupied the minds of Aburi and his group is to how to expand this party. By now, they would have registered more than 10 million Nigerians into the political party. But Aburi is busy fighting for political power. So he is the architect of where the Labour Party is today, right? And it's not that Mr. Peter Obi cannot go and form a political party tomorrow. But remember the question, if you remember the time we joined in one of those states, he said, even though you go out now and form a political party, the same people you are trying to run away, they will also, you know, infiltrate the new political party. So I don't think that it has come to the place that Peter Obi is saying is leaving Labour Party. No. But I think that he is only saying if this merger or any kind of cooperation is for a better Nigeria, that he will be part of it. So what I'm trying to say is that we should not run into conclusion that Peter Obi is leaving Labour Party. No, he has not told us that he's leaving Labour Party. And because he was in the national headquarters the other day, because I saw there was a lot of commotion online. Why did he go? He is a member of Labour Party. He is the leader of the party. He has every legal right as a member of a political party to go to the national headquarters. So for him to be there should not cause a very serious problem that happened last week. But I'm happy that Tanko Ibrahim came out to, you know, try to let people know what was the genesis of the visit. So what am I trying to advise my fellow Nigerians is to be, take it easy. Let's watch him. He has not made a final statement. He just look at Atiku when he said this. But remember, if you listen to his interview on BBC, he told the BBC Hausa service that he's going to contest 2027 election. So which one are we taking, right? Are we taking that he's trying to form a merger with Mr. Peter Obi? Are we taking that he's saying he's going to contest 2027 election? So I think that we are dealing with, the people you call the satanic people in Nigeria. So I think we should not run into conclusion yet that he's trying to leave Labour Party. No, it's not. That merger is not something of today and tomorrow. So let us remember that he has been in that system and he knows the people that he's dealing with. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. I appreciate you coming in today to put in your voice. But I'm going to respond to all of you shortly on this particular issue. But before we move on to the next person, we must understand that Peter Obi is not there for himself. He's there for the people. And there's a lot of people following this man. He has the largest followers in the whole Nigeria. So we cannot continue to be saying Peter Obi know what they do. Peter Obi he must carry everybody along. Let's say it how it is. He's just one person and we have lots of people following him. All these say, you know what they do. He gets sense. He do this. He do this. Now he came out now telling us that, yes, he opened for the merger to better Nigeria. Oga CM's response earlier on, I will also respond to all of you when it gets to my own turn. God bless you all. Let me come to the next person. Kamada, look, you say you don't reach work. I guess you cannot, you will not be able to speak now. So let me just rather move on to the next person. I saw a comment earlier on in the comment section. Okay, the way it did for table, that's why I want to call people now. Let me come to Abdul Malik, because the table does change. So nobody should tell me, now you fair con, not you fair con. The table does change. Some of you left, you came back. So some of the people that came late have taken the position where you were before. So Abdul Malik, give us your final submissions for 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria. Once again. You see that video you just played about all those kids that was banding. You see, we have many of them like that in the country, but we have many talented children like that in that country, but our government, they are the problem. You see, I don't know how Nigeria will be a better country. Look at children like this. They are very talented. We have many parts of them in the country, many aspects of them. But look at now, there is no sponsor about those children. Nobody sponsored them to become what they want to become. We have government. We say we have government. Where are the government? What are they doing? They are stealing our money to go and keep in Europe, bank in Western world. Our citizens, they are suffering there. I don't know how this narrative will change. I'm telling you, every day I think about it. But we need to do something. It's not that we'll be saying something every day, nothing change. Because if we will not do anything, we continue like this, our generation will meet this mess. Yes, if there is nothing we change, if we continue talking, there is nothing like wonderful something that will happen in that country. They will feel like they are just talk, they are going to sleep, they are going to rest. There is nothing, no action. Yes, we need to do something about it. Look at those children now. Look at what they are doing. Very talented people. And we have many of the thousands in that country, but nobody to sponsor. No government. Where are they living there? You have many things to do in the country, but you don't even talk about it. You talk unnecessary things. What is not necessary to do? What is coastal Lagos Calabar Coastal Road? You go and budget how many millions there, which is we don't have light, we don't have water, we don't have road. People are no longer going to farm to eat, to feed themselves. Imagine. Now, look at now. Nigeria now is going down, declining, economy is declining every day. Nothing changed. There is nothing is happening in the country. Judiciary, same thing. Legislature, same thing. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Abdul Malik. Thank you. Okay, let me come to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, if you're there, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you. Yes, my Edo people, I no go talk with that. I not tell na politics. Where my chairman yesterday say hello.
Mr. Odua, go ahead now.
Okay. My yesterday, chairman say I be ethnic politicians. So for me, as a father, I want all my children to eat this food. So that is why, as a Edo man, Edo have been a governor. Afema have been a governor. Now I said Esan should also be a governor. So I did not put it as a ethnic group. I want all Edo people to eat from it. So, but if others said no, let it not do it that way. Okay. If you come to Edo State, you don't want every of the Edo children to eat the same food. So, but for Edo State, the person I see that can make Edo State now during like the time of Ogbemudia or a time of Abrusali is only Okungbawa Owokhan Paul, who is coming out in the YPP. So if you vote for that boy, Edo people, you will enjoy what is government. But if you go and vote because they call person lawyer, they call person judge, they call person business, they call person this and that they just give them paper, they cannot do anything practical for you. I'm sorry, you people will come and cry. That not just the way you are crying for during the time of Obaseki. So, but if you want to enjoy good governance, vote Owokhan Paul Okungbawa for YPP. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Okay. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly come to Oga Consign. Go ahead, sir. Your 4 minutes.
Oh, thank you again, once more again, Mr. Dr. Elvis. Let me first start in Edo. Edo people, it is not about who said policy this, policy that, who talk this, talk that. It's about somebody who has a good heart. This leadership is about somebody who has wisdom and good heart for the people. So if you put decide who to vote, but wherever you vote, if the person has a good heart, he will do good for the Edo people. It doesn't matter anybody who come here and talk from heaven to say have too much money or he doesn't have money or he say this or he say that, he say graduate or this. What matters is that person has a good heart and he will help your country, help your state. That is there. On this what this man for nature, what the man said about illiteracy, that Nigerians are not literate like that. You see, all along, I don't respect people who say they went to school. That school, when people went to school to study English, English is just somebody's language. It is not about the language. It's Russians, they speak their own language. Japanese, they speak their own language. Other people, they speak their own language, but their country develop. All these things, when I see people getting this award, useless award, somebody could go and give you a stick, he says, give you an award. But that award is no single brain, no single, no wisdom. That doesn't help anything. If Nigeria people are educated, we can be in this mess today, where those who say they're educated, the professors and this are those ringing election. Today in Nigeria, you see governors going to a a small road, 1 kilometer road. They're going to commission it. What will Tinubu coming to Lagos to do? Commission a renovated road, and he say people educated. Is it not educated people professors following him? Why can't they advise him? So I join those who said Nigerians are not educated, because if we're educated, there are things we're supposed to be doing. Nobody should worship somebody who's a senator. Nobody should worship somebody who's a representative. Nobody should worship somebody who's a minister. Nobody should worship somebody who's a governor. That's what we do in Nigeria. That shows we are not educated. Because if we are, we can't be doing those things. Today in Nigeria, 200 people are kidnapped in Niger State. That is where Nigeria is going. Every day, people are being kidnapped, people are being fired. What is... Hey, this 4 minutes, okay. Thank you once more again. God bless everybody. May all of you have a blessed night.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Even though they give you 1 hour, I know they reach you, they talk.
No, even if you give me 1 hour, my brother, I go pass them, because many things to be taught. You know, many things to be said in Nigeria. There are many things. Even this kidnapping, even this woman coming to talk about this thing. Yeah, it's not somebody who's right or somebody who has a good moral can talk about immorality. It's only that person. Somebody who's immoral cannot talk about immorality.
All right.
Okay, no
Thank you, sir.
problem.
God bless you, sir. I appreciate your
Bless
time.
you too.
Thank you. Okay. Let me come to give us a mandate. If you're there, give us a final submission, 4 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir. 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Do appreciate the time today. On the issue of margin PDP and LP, I deliberately don't want to talk about it because I don't know where that will land us. If we, in one hand, during the election, with all that we said about PDP, I now wonder why we're talking about margin. And if someone like you, I mean, I just probably will not want to dabble into that because I think we need to know what we are doing and know I want to do it. If Mr. Peter Obi has said he's not desperate to be Nigerian president, so I wonder where this is coming from, and that's why Madam Rita, I think I've told the line of Madam Rita, is there anything you are not telling us, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi? But I mean, you can answer that question or probably speak to us if you want to speak to us. But margin with who? With which party? With which kind of people? The one that after election went to Dubai and such a man cares about his country? Dino had the election in Kogi State. All of a sudden, they were looking for him. He ran from he left the country. He went to Dubai and could be praising Dubai. If those in Dubai did not be their country, I wonder where Dino will be. If those in Dubai did not be Dubai, I wonder where Atiku will be. And such men will leave. Man, I don't know. Man, it's just something I just wonder. Do we truly want to save this country? Do we truly want to save this country? When you have the element like we in PDP, you have the like of Shea Makinde, the like of Otom and Mr. Peter. Please talk to us. Let's know what is going on. Let's know, because the problem in Labour Party is enough. Have we solved the problem in Labour Party? Have we addressed Abure's issue? And you want to join corruption? I mean, honestly, I just wonder. And that's why the issue of Tinubu, it should be a surprise when Nigerians have that. I just wonder who is speaking, and then you are giving audience to that kind of voice. Well, that is down his own. Let's come to Edo State. Edo State will keep telling you there are antecedents for Barrister Olumide Akwata, and he came to this platform, spoke to us on the issues, on what he was going to do to get Edo back on his feet. And sometimes you hear some panelists talk about he said it was going to bring Bill Gates. I was here on that panel that day. I didn't hear when that man said that. Maybe he said that I didn't hear. But Mr. Elvis can, I mean, I just wonder when this is an issue-based campaign, an issue-based panel. Don't just bring out words when they are not there. So I will advise you again. He has done it before. Let's give him a vote. He's one that can stand against these corrupt guys. Vote for him and let's begin to get Edo right. Let's get Edo right, because I think as it's going now, we need to save this state. We need to save Nigeria state by state. So when we give him, when we support him, then we begin to get Edo right. That's where I will leave it tonight. I don't have much to say, but on the issue of merger, Mr. Peter Greg will be please talk to us. I'm a concerned obedience and a Nigerian. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Let me move on to. Okay, we have just 2 left. Let me go to Mr. Chris. Then I want Mr. CM to be the. Okay, Mr. Chris, go ahead, and I'll come to Oga Jonathan before Oga CM. Mr. Chris, your 4 minutes starts now, sir.
Nigeria, good evening again. Thank you, Nigerians. Like I said before, today I'm leaving sober reflection. I'm not really given to talking much about politics. I just want to keep on admonishing the children. Just imagine that video that Nigeria that you played. And like somebody that called immediately said, you know, you always do your research, you always have a solution for everything. That video is an eye opener that Nigerian children, they all have talents, and this was exactly how we were. But as we keep growing up, we just discover that Nigeria has zero plan for all of us, and that's why most of us we are where we are today. So, and the children of Nigeria, I'll speak further to you. You have to dream big, and you must pursue those dreams with unwavering determination, just like those children we saw playing those musical instruments. Work hard in your studies, cultivate your talents, and never lose sight of your goals. Stand together in unity, for it is true solidarity and strength and willpower to do the right thing that you can overcome challenges. Your strength and resilience can transform Nigeria into a place where all of you will thrive. Like I said, my generation, the generation past, we've all failed all of you in building this nation that could have been able to cater for your well-being and cater for your future. In closing, I just want to say that Edolites, remember to vote Olumide Akpata because anything outside of this is like making a deal with the devil for an empty IOU, and at the end of the day, you get nothing. So, Nigerian children, embrace your potential and believe in yourself and in each other. Yeah, the road may be long and challenging, but your dreams can light the way. Do the right thing at all times. There are no shortcuts to success. Forget most of the things you see your leaders are doing. It's not the way of life. Forget this fact that the ends justify the means. It's a false. They are all lies. There are still good Nigerian leaders you people can look onto, not the dirty, sick old politicians that you see litter the streets. Their standard of living is not the standard of life, dear children. There's a better Nigeria. Unfortunately, the best of us have not been able to get to power to lead the best of us. You can take the message from Peter Obi, you can take example from the likes of Peter Obi. You have seen that he's a leader with a difference. So these people, this money bag you see up everywhere, they don't represent the best of Nigeria. Have hope in your future, have hope in your country. Thank you very much and good night, everybody.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you. All right. Mr. Jonathan, please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet all the panelists once again. I just want to start on this, on the merger. I will not say much. I will just subscribe to Dr. CM, what he said on that. I completely agree with that because I don't know how will a merger with PDP, with the likes of Tambua, Lamido, Saraki, even Wike in the picture, will not be transactional. How that merger will be, and the likes of these people in the mix, in the setup, and that merger will not be transactional. That remains to be answered. I will leave it at that. Because one of the panelists mentioned this, and I need to respond because assuming that we all know, again, can be costly, and it will leave it open to misconception. So I will have to deal with it. Prior to Mr. Peter Obi joining Labour Party, Mr. Alex Otti joining Labour Party in 2022, Labour Party was largely, to a large extent, was a straight party. In other words, there was no internal corruption there that you can really see. And that's why you can see an Okada man emerged and won. And is now a sitting member of the House of Representatives in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, an Okada man from Labour Party. That's why. Can an Okada man today contest for any position at the primary level in Labour Party, again, I leave that for you to answer. If you know the context of politics now within the Labour Party, can an Okada man today within the Labour Party rise up? So, Labour Party today, as we all know, has 7 senators, about 35 House of Representative members. Most of them, initially, they emerged on a clean slate, on a very clean slate. But when the momentum within the Labour Party started, that was when Abure's corrupt inclination kicked in. Swapping names, replacing names, which ended up costing Labour Party few more seats at the court. These are all clear. These are all there for everyone to see. So I still submit to you that the internal position, the internal politics in Labour Party today is corrupt, with largely or an allegedly corrupt leadership. These are facts. Nobody is making it up. So I will just leave it there. But I won't end by, saying these few words to Mr. Tinubu, who now in the next 48 hours. Okay, Mr. Elvis, let's leave it at that. Tomorrow is another day.
All right,
thank you
you
very
so
much. And thanks to all the panelists. God bless you. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Augustine, you're the last on the panel.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Let me quickly round up. I think I know there are quite some issues to touch, but I think these days I have to, because of time factor, I have to take the most important one that will be in the front burner, particularly anything that concerns P2B. Yes. You see, I always believe that no man is an island, but given Nigerian politics the way we have seen it since 2015 or even since 1999, P2B is the cleanest politician ever. That is his asset, and he should not mismanage it. I'm of the opinion, I listen to what Jonathan said, P2B form a new party to show the people that and I believe most Nigerians will like it. But when I say most Nigerians, I'm not talking of all these old war horses. No, never do well. I mean the youths that are looking for new Nigeria, that saw something in P2B. They are not asking for money. They just make a broadcast that is likely that your ambition in Labour Party, they are still playing politics of the old, that you wouldn't like it. Because as long as you want Nigeria to be clean, you want to start on a clean slate, that plans are underway to register a new party that will be mainly for the youths, the new obedience, new party for new Nigeria. I'm telling you, the sky will be the limit. And then that is where you will now use to be proposing any form of electoral is it what they call it, reform that you want. You see, PDP is dead. They're only looking for, it's not better Fayoshe them from the southwest, like Saraki from the middle belt, Sule Lamido them from the northwest, Tambua, Atiku from the northeast, Kwakwanso them. They all will gather again. And before you know it, they say there are elders of the party. Peter Obi, you can't handle those buccaneers. And they are not human beings. They are just buccaneers. To me, I'm saying it, form a new party. Guys, float a new party. Before you know it, the youth, in fact, the way you even, if they look at the executives, the under 40, people will shout. They will know that the game has changed. The executive from national chairman to the treasurer to anything, they are between 25 and 30. National. And in every state like that, they will know that the game has changed. And people will say yes, that new party for new Nigeria. All this go back to PDP, Wike. Can you, somebody having perpetual injunction? And in the party, you put it that nobody has a perpetual injunction. So perpetual injunction means that nobody can expel Wike from PDP. That is the meaning of perpetual injunction. What sort of law, what sort of legal system is that? Which means whatever, even if he does anti-party activity, he will come for meeting whether at the federal, state, or local government, and then run back to Tinubu as his one Friday and then brief him, then come back again. Whatever P2B is going, I mean, what? No, this is an open land mine. P2B cannot. But if he wishes, that's what I'm saying. I don't know it all. Maybe in the days and weeks ahead, something may make me change. But as of today, I do not see a life in it. P2B should think of a brand new party. I've given a suggested a name, the Citizens. Simple. The Citizens, what is it called? And a new party for new Nigeria. That's all, and people will buy into it. That all those they will now win Lagos by triple margin because people will now say this is a new party. Nobody is a godfather, no buccaneer, no interest to settle. Everything is based on that, and they are campaigning seriously for it. That is how you are going to change it. But going back to PDP with all this, no matter the promise, they will sabotage you. They will because they've gained ground. They will tell you, I've been here since 1999. We've been changing governor. How many do you have? So today, it does no longer matter whether you have House of Reps or governors. Niger Watch, thank you very much. We continue tomorrow. So grateful for the opportunity. Thank you.
All right. I want to use the opportunity to thank everybody for your wonderful time with us today. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Having Mr. Ike with us today is a wonderful thing. As you all know, Mr. Ike was very, very frequent here during the time of the general election. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Thank you, everybody, Madam Luke, Madam Patricia, Oga CM, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Abdul Malik, Oga Odua, give us some mandate, Oga Chris. Many other people came in that way. I was swapping. But I want to say I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you. Now, for those of you that supported the channel today, Delaja Ogumbi, Love God is my strength, spiritual happiness, Lighthouse, Ijedema, and Ben Osahon. And God bless you now. And our people right there on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. God bless you for me. And I love you so much. Thank you very much, Ogbata. Shinjedu, thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you right there. Madatusa, Dr. Red, Peel, Black Panther on the comment section as well. God Chris came to the comment section as well. Esther, Undo, thank you. Gabo Azi, appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. Patience, Demudia. Ogatun, you are there on the comment section as well. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Rosia, Yosh, Oga, and many others. Okay, my people, Peggy Modi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. All right, you all have given your submission. Let me give my own submission. Can anybody hear me? People know the panel.
Yes, we can
hear you. I did hear you.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you.
Make I talk.
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. And God bless you now. I would like to quickly say this. When I saw the video, or rather the article today, that Peter Obi have agreed to have a merger with PDP, I was shocked. I was shocked because, as you all know, I can, even though you are satanic, you are listening to me right now, you still know that I did a lot. I put in my effort, my time, my life, everything about me, standing with Peter Obi, even though I know that my dad is a chieftain. For failing. Because just like we're discussing about the generational youth earlier on, what they are emulating and all that, I decided to choose what I want to support, who I believe that can give me the better country that I want in my own time, regardless of any kind of sentimentalism or affiliation with PDP. But to come to the reality, Peter Obi have built a name for himself. I personally did a research by myself for Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Chris is here and I can testify to that. If Mr. Alex and Madam Rita was here now, but they are listening. But at least Mr. Chris is here, can testify to that. I did a research on my own and I get to know who he is. At the time I finished with my research, people were already supporting different people. Some people were for Wike, some was for many other people. So it was I don't know what is happening to the network. It's failing.
Yes.
Do you guys? It's failing, right?
We lost you for about 5 seconds there.
We were frozen.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, this did the happen since. So it did the happen since.
Now your friends are well wishers.
Not them. They know
They are listening to you.
since.
It's a good thing that they listen to you.
Okay, continue now.
I think it's frozen again. Dr. Sue has been entertaining us before.
Anyway, Niger Watch, we've already, we can, okay, he's back.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Can hear you.
But you frozen again.
I want somebody to unmute himself and tell me, even though in 1 second you don't hear me, just speak, please. Don't wait for me to ask, can you hear me? All right. Yeah, they are satanic. You know, these guys have been fighting me for a reason I don't know. I just want a better Nigeria. That's my crime. Nothing else. I don't take money from anybody on this platform. I don't take money from our politicians. I've never communicated with any politician to negotiate any kind of money with any politician. I don't do things like that. It doesn't mean I'm richer than you. It's only my wonderful and well-wishers that super chat me here, and I'm good with that. I mean, I have a spirit of appreciation. That was how I was brought up. So
you are frozen.
We can't hear you again.
They're frozen. It's okay. They're frozen again. They're really sort of torturing him a bit. But all these things of what use now? Why?
I don't know what they want to gain. To be honest,
what really do you do? Do people enjoy seeing Nigerians suffer? You
they
don't
can't,
have
they
money.
Can't, they can't stop this man. They can't stop
no
him.
Food, no light, no water, no good road. Upon that, there are kidnapping, stealing, everything. Why do people?
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we they hear you now.
Other people gave their submission without no hindrances. They read my tone and so I don't agree.
Not saying Messi know they tackle. Everybody want to tackle Messi, so that is the thing. You don't hear Messi they get red card. You don't see Messi get red card.
You mean Cristiano Ronaldo?
No, Messi, which will be Ronaldo. Messi, Lionel Messi. Okay. Messi know they get red card, but now you wear tackle and go get red card. You know?
Okay. Now, since you guys can hear me, now let me move on. Like I was saying, somebody is cooking fry pan, and please stop that fry pan, the chicken fry, or whatever. Just stop it, even though you're muted, to illustrate me, please. So what I was saying is this. I want you guys to understand that the reason why I was talking about that short story to let you know the journey. Then I came into the panel to tell the people that it's Peter Obi or nothing. A lot of people accused me at that time that because it's on your platform, this is not right. So I support this. So I now took my time to convince them, including Oga Chris here. Madarita, it take me time to convince someone like Madarita and Mr. Alex. They now say, okay, Mojona, and they play their role well. You know why they talk these things? Some of you might say, without fair hearing before, I need to re-echo it because we have new subscribers every day. Many of them are not sure what the platform is all about. The dedication that I put in alongside with my team, my supporters, my spectators, the same way the wonderful obedience all over the world did. I personally destroy PDP by myself even though my dad belongs there. I destroyed PDP. I destroyed APC. So from nowhere, from anywhere, they are taking all of us back to this PDP again. Ew! How do we now explain this now? That we want the better Nigeria. The only way we cannot have the better Nigeria is through satanic PDP. Although it never happened. You know, some of una go come later. All those people when they talk. You know, una go comment later. It never reach. Calm down. Because many of you told me to calm down when I told you guys that INEC want to ring this election. Many of you shut me up here on this platform. But today, people like ECBD and many others, when I know they come the platform again like that. You guys were the one that immediately I say satanic INEC want to ring this election. Yo see call go your come. ECBD go your call. The other one go call. Nigerian, what are you saying? It can never happen. It can never happen. Look where we are. Right? Then I also mentioned that the judiciary will turn their back on us. They say, no, it can never happen. It can never happen. Look where we are today. Then I'm talking now for some of you that cannot foresee what is about to happen, that will also come to tell me, calm down. It can never happen. Peter Obi can never join PDP. He can never make, even though he don't talk now. Because even though Peter Obi carry video talking today, you'll see some people that say it can never happen until Peter Obi carry his Ujoko share, go their living room, go tell them. And then they will believe it will happen or it will happen. Mr. Peter Obi, I and the concerned obedience all over the world want to let you know, even though some people are saying merging with satanic PDP will give us a better Nigeria. I'm not part of it. You know, not say when everybody is moving left, me and they go right. That is what we call conformity. I don't conform. I can never conform. I like to stand alone. If you don't like me, you hate me. Whenever I give a speech, I'm not interested. I just move on. Maybe that's why I don't have much friends. I have a very, very few friends. A lot of my friends left me when I was growing up till now because they know what I always stands for. They are listening. Anything that is not contrary to my ideology, I always dispute it. I stand against it. Then people will walk away. A lot of people walk away when I stood by Peter Obi, when I dedicated my platform 100% for Peter Obi. Lots of people move out of my party, from my platform. A lot of my Edo people move out. They labeled my platform now Igbo platform. Say, Nigeria was an Igbo platform now. I know they go there again. For whether they do that meeting, that satanic meeting, somebody still record them. Come pass me the record. Say, so person where they your platform. Where we talk today. To cut that short. That is me. So if you are one of the people listening to me now, you're already hating me now. Just continue because you go hear loss of backbones. When all these things where they trend now become reality. When the realism hit us, I will hit you back. I'm telling you. I cannot talk about Tinubu. You say I shouldn't talk about my principal. Now only your principal. If it will be because the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today, he's not going to be just your president. He's also going to be my president, our president, your president. That is it. The same right, constitutional right that you have to question him, to pray for him, or to do anything. That's the same right that I have. I dedicated everything for Peter Obi to become my president. Not because I'm an Igbo man, not because I love him, not because I know after my research he's the only man that can give us a better Nigeria. Some of you that keeps against him, then based on tribalism, ethnicism, or based on hatred or sentimentalism, tell me what you are thinking today. How do you feel right now? How do you feel? With the excruciating situation we find ourselves right now in Nigeria, what can you say? You shamelessly covered your head. You don't come out anymore to speak, Jagaban, APC. Because when you guys see the truth, you don't want to talk because you don't want people to hate you. Yes, this is the reason why people don't say the truth all over the world. If I talk now, people feel hate me. Oh, who cares? Who cares? I will calm down, I'll reserve my energy until I just wanted you all to give your submission today. I know day your lane, no. Everybody, your day your lane. Me no day your lane. I day my lane, and I'm not asking you day my lane. But I'm waiting for that announcement. Many of you now go hate me tire. Ah, God. Many of you now. Now, so I go to block now one by one. Just imagine some of you now don't subscribe for my platform. When my platform be 10,000 or 2,000. Tell me that today, how did this stop me from having followers? We have good people that like the truth. So it's not about you leaving my platform. Who cares about you? If you don't care about the truth, I don't care about you. Peter Obi, we are waiting for you to move to satanic PDP. We are patiently waiting. Not just me. A lot of truthful, obedient all over the world are silent at this moment. They will speak when the time comes. When I go see them. So you are telling me, say the same PDP with satanic wicked day. Now you want to rescue Nigeria, right? The same PDP with many satanic individualisms. What are you telling me? It's not possible. And two, I know say I'm too young to advise Peter Obi because he's old enough to be my father. And I have so much respect for him. You see the way they talk about Peter Obi now? If you hide under my umbrella to insult him, to talk about him anyhow, you will be blocked on earth and in heaven. Except you are standing for the truth. Nobody should hide under my umbrella. My umbrella cannot contain you. I'm speaking the truth and the facts. Peter Obi, I'm young, but I want to let you know, sir, the reason why people like me that believe so much in truth and on the right thing supported you, following you till today is because of your integrity and the footprint that you've built for yourself. But I'm seeing you destroying it now by yourself. You are about to destroy it yourself. You are about almost close. Sometimes it's good for us to listen to advice. Maybe one or two might be listening to me now, that have direct access to you, that can talk to you, that have eaten the same table with you, that can just say, listen to these people. Maybe you might refrain. Okay, I don't want to do this anymore. Please, sir, I beg you in the name of God. It's better you open a new, fresh party. A lot of us, good obedience all over the world, believe so much in you. A lot of us will follow you anywhere you go. But PDP is a no-go area, sir. You will stain, I talk calm. You will stain your garments with an oil. That's what is going to happen now. I said it before. The white garment that Peter Obi is wearing is about to stain it with oil, red oil. I talk calm. You will stain it. Sir, please don't let this happen. I have to mute you, Mr. Ike, for now. If you want to speak later, I'll allow you because there's some noise coming from background. So my people, I want to let you guys know. Come me, they talk my own in advance. So now the hatred way some people built for me that time, and they attack me today. Although some people will still follow me this on my platform, they say some of them hate me. It's all right. I don't care. As long as I know I'm doing the right thing, God will always protect me. Look today. Look where we are in Nigeria. You and I criticize Tinubu that he can never become our president. If you want to talk about Peter Obi, you'll be crying. You want to jump from skyscraper and die. You want to die. That's how selfish you are. That is all I want to say. Let's leave that as say Peter Obi eat too much pounded yam when he talk that statement. Maybe he will take it back. Let's assume, yes, the pounded yam and the better a way do where they take come or better is a don't know where it take come. But our talking works. For some of you thinking that our talking doesn't work, it works. Speak now before it happens. Speak. There's nothing, I repeat, there's nothing good that can ever come out of PDP and APC. In case you are not aware, I'm telling you. I will still remind you now, and I'm not saying some of you are very good in doubting. No, wait first now, be patient. Be patient. Now, the patience when we patient, now make us do where we did so. So for me, I'm saying this, I am not part of it. That is it. God bless you all.
Brother,
You
Elvis,
unmuted yourself.
Brother Elvis,
Thank you, sir.
can I say something?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay. I want to thank you for your explanation. Listen, all of us are in the same place, Brother Elvis. I know you say you don't want people to say I'm in your place. No. I am for a person. You followed me throughout, and I've always been who I am. I know that Mr. Peter B is not going to join PDP. Because I support a new party, but also establishing a new party. Let us see what is going to happen. INEC and those people who are running away, the forces that be, would they allow that new party to be registered? How far are they going to go to make sure that it doesn't work? So I am of the opinion that Mr. Peter Obi has made name for himself. If he stand alone, Nigerians, the obedient, everybody will stand with him wherever he go. I am one of the people who said it can never be PDP, it can never be APC. Never. That time that he's going to spend in APC or PDP talking about merger, he should do everything humanly possible to rid off all the satanic executive of Labour Party and begin to reorganize the Labour Party. That is where I stand. I will be the last person who will say that Mr. Peter Obi should join PDP, no matter whatever, guys. Listen, if nothing else, you just mentioned it. It has always been my fear. If nothing else, is it not the same party with Mr. Wike? PDP that cannot expel Wike from PDP. Is it not the same party? It's not going to work anywhere. These people will always do what they know best doing. Like as you said, his white garment is what they are looking for. When they stand it, they walk away. They use him, they will dump him on the middle of the road. And I think that the people, his team, and the people that are with him should be smarter than those people who are leading into this. And like as you said, he's a good listener. I know he's listening. He's going around the world. People are talking. So I think all of us are in the same page, my brother. Nobody is saying it. No matter whatever guys he's going to use. Nobody. I am not going to be part of it. To be honest with you, I say it anywhere, privately and publicly. I will never ever follow Mr. Peter Obi to PDP or AP, any of this criminally minded political party in Nigeria. Never. So I am one of the people who say establish a new political party. We shall go with you. Or spend that time, rebuild the Labour Party, find a way to drive away all this satanic and criminality that is beheaded the National Executive of Labour Party, and we move on with Labour Party. Thank you.
All right, Mr. I. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I respect people like you that stands for what is right, regardless of anything that is involved. I always respect people like that all my life. God bless you, sir. Augustine, you wanted to say something. You have 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
Yeah. Yes, Niger Watch. You know, when they say, maybe I should have asked this question before. When they say margin, does it mean Labour Party and PDP will come together and then have a new name, just like APC, what is it, CNC, AD?
No. It's simple. When they merge, they will scrap Labour Party, and automatically all of them will be under the umbrella of PDP. Simple.
No. You see, that is the gamble. That is pure kalu. Anyway, like we've spoken at length. Peter Obi should know that what he has is what they are looking for. Peter Obi is not going to gain anything by going to PDP. He's not going to gain any political mileage by going to PDP. Rather, PDP will use Peter Obi and his Labour Party to garnish their, sort of to come out of the hole or the mess they are in. The best thing is people be go and look for, start a new party. Then if you like
All
Ike
right.
said, if we can reform the Labour Party the way you
Thank you.
want it to get rid of the, I mean, just a new party like we've spoken before. Thank you. PDP, no
Okay,
way.
thank you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Dua, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Thank you. And thank everybody. Everybody have not seen the vision I saw that I always said, Peter Obi, make haste when the sun is still shining. If you want to form a party, just form it now. Thank you that everybody has not seen the same song. So, guys, Dr. CN, God Nigeria Watch, and others, thank you. God bless you. Now, when I don't join me, see that vision. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Give us a mandate, 1 minute, quickly.
Okay, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, can we then justify that? Is there something that Kenneth Okonkwo know that he has not told us about this whole thing?
Yes.
Because
Yes. I answered that 100%. And I
because
have my
it just make me want to wonder. The guy left. He left Labour under he said because of the Aburi thing, and now our principal is talking about the margin Labour. And man, I don't know. Maybe there are things that Kenneth know that we don't know. And if him too can speak, it will help us and also help Mr. Peter get you. But Mr. Peter, if you are thinking about that move, please point it tonight before it goes further. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Oga Chris, go ahead, 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'm very grateful. See, for me, I think the advisors of Peter Obi or Peter Obi himself, they are just doing the wrong thing. He won that election. The problem was that we couldn't defend the votes. So you don't need Atiku or Kwankwaso or any person to win election in that matter. So all he needs to do is to channel this energy on how to defend votes in future. It's as simple as that. Thank you for the 1 minute. I'm very grateful.
Yeah, maybe they've attacked Niger
Dr.
Watch again. They've attacked Niger Watch again. Anyway, he has been able to put his views across. I think we've all said the same thing. He shouldn't consider PDP at all. Like you said, Chris, I mean, he did it without PDP, so why going back there?
Why?
We don't exactly. I mean, it's just that they switched up beavers. After all, he did it, and he has a crowd waiting.
And the notion some people are spreading that PDP is more widely spread in Nigeria as of today than Labour Party. Those are lies. It has been proven wrong in 2023.
Those are fallacy. The ball that Peter Obi is building in the north is just going to say thank you for the support. So all of those PDP is fallacy. Peter Obi won. He won in Plateau. He won in Benue. He won in some other states. And you are saying that
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you. All right. Everybody have talked. I don't like to pick call this time now, but Mr. Ike.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, my brother. I called you before.
Okay.
Let me take 1 minute. Like giving
Go ahead now. Go ahead. 1 minute, sir. Good evening.
Okay. I just wanted to support what Chukun also said. You see, did you see the tribunal report on Imo State? It is the same playbook. INEC will refuse to listen or honor the court's injunction. And then when you go back to court will say you didn't bring what they asked you to bring, which is divas. So let's concentrate more. People doesn't need any PDP to win election in Nigeria. Let's concentrate more on making sure that INEC is more abiding. 19 out of the 36 state electoral commissioners are card-carrying members of APC. Those are where our problems are.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. Let me pass this once more. I want to join some of you that have just mentioned what I wanted to say to re-echo it. Peter Obi need to explain to us first why he wants to go do any kind of satanic manger. Because he won the 2023 general election. You and I know that he won it. And if he go again, he will win it again. So why do you want to merge with anybody? I don't know why. You won it. You and Dati Ahmed, you won it. Dati Ahmed came on air 5 days ago. He repeated it that I and my principal, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, we won the 2023 presidential election. He re-echoed it. So what's the merger all about? For some of you saying that it's better in merge, what's it all about? Because all I can remember, the only thing that failed us is INEC. It's not even Tinubu. It's not even Tinubu that failed us. It's INEC. INEC and the judiciary, now failed you and I. If kidnapper meet your sister or your brother, may they go kidnap you for ransom, and your brother collaborated with them, work with them, and they carry you. In the process, your enemy can't die. Are you going to blame the kidnappers or your sister or your brother that sold you out? It's your brother that sold you out. It's your sister that sold you out. So some of you are blaming, okay, it's Tinubu. Tinubu offered money allegedly, as many of you claimed, or many of us claimed. But INEC collected the money allegedly and they did their work. So INEC failed us, and our last hope was judiciary. Judiciary failed us as well. So my people, Nigeria will draw the curtain. I will not be part of it. I will never be part of it. I pray God to keep us all alive. We will see for Jungle. You know, I say, when I see I do election now, I just dey neutral. Now make my voice calm down. If I dey campaign, I know say if I dey do my job, now every time they put it in, they do my job. Yes. During the time of 2023 presidential election, we're doing 24 hours here. We do 6 hours, we continue another 6 hours, we continue another 6 hours. We're doing it here. Nobody paid anybody. Even then, some of you were thinking Peter Obi paid me. Peter Obi not paid this bar. Why go I take manage do this kind of job? How many people Peter Obi for paid that time? How many obedience? And the same obedience are still waiting to support this man again. What we should be talking about right now, how to make sure we have the right person in INEC, not major. With who? I'm not sure you know how many satanic people in PDP. I was born inside politics. I've told you guys before. Yes, I grew up to know that, yes, my parents, they are politicians. Yeah, not just quack politician, proper one. Come grow, come meet them. The time where I know proper art politics did the work for my house. And during the time for Saraki for president, the late Saraki, the father of the late Senate President, Bukola Saraki. If I say, they tell you like, Saraki is safe, and my papa, late Saraki, I'm not talking about the former Senate, papa. And that's I didn't know how politics did the work, but we don't want to go there. When I saw Ngodaro was about to start talking the other day, I have to quickly laugh and shut everything up. Let us just move on. I want you to know me for what I'm doing on this platform. That's it. Although I don't have anything to hide, I cannot support anything that will continue to put us in this stagnation. I cannot. Anything other PDP or APC, Nigeria can never go anywhere. Have that in mind. Because you are sentimental right now, you will not accept it. But I'm telling you, you will grow old. That thing you are expecting for PDP, you will never find it. That thing you are expecting for APC, you will never find it. You will never see it. And you will die. Your children will continue. These people are the same people. They're only recycling themselves, jumping from one party to another. The reason why some of us, or many of us, supporting Peter Obi today, even though he left PDP to a Labour Party, is because of his record. How many people you have in PDP or APC that have that record today? Statistically, how many? And all that hard work where this man build that record. Now, one year by itself scatter so. You'll be like, say some of you, they praise me here. Nigeria, thank you, God bless you, thank you. I mean the same put. One day now, you're gonna say, I beg you, not concern me. I'll go meet one satanic politician, maybe Lai Mohammed. Automatically, you're gonna sing Lai Mohammed praises for here. If God say one stop, I saw God say, I beg, stop. Lai Mohammed not the best, to forget. You will ask me question that what happened. You will. Because nothing good can ever come from these people. It's not possible. Thank you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We've come to the end. I appreciate every one of you that joined the broadcast today. Once again, I've called every names. Mr. J. Olisa, you just coming in, but though we're already closed, you can join us again tomorrow, sir. Thank you very much. Everyone right down in the comment section, thank you. God bless you all. Amaka A, all the way from X, thank you very much. I appreciate you, man. God bless you. Dr. Happy Live once more. Michael Benemaro, Alex, Edo Pekin, and many others right there. Thank you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for being a good mother. I appreciate you always. Happy Children's Day to all the wonderful children out there across the world. My people, and here we'll end the show. Join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Yes, some people say that we talk there, but they're not aware how our talk goes far. Yes, this is why you see politicians engage the people that talk, to use their platform to achieve their satanic goals. But you, the city, they say we talk. Yes, but politicians are targeting the people that talk to use them, to achieve their goals, or rather. But for me, because I should say, I don't want to use my platform to support satanism. I make on the say maybe I don't know what they do. No, it's my lifestyle. I cannot do such thing. That is just me. I can choose to do this if I wanted to. You will insult me, I'll block you. You insult me, I'll block you, or whatever, or I'll pretend I don't see you. This is what these satanic people are doing. No matter how you go insult them, they don't care. Look at Daniel Boala, for example. Satanic Daniel Boala. As when they insult and reach for Twitter, I don't see now every day they big bash those for Peter Obi. This is what they do because that is what pay their bills and all that. So nevertheless, one thing that we must know, you can still do the right thing and get money and pay your bills. Thank you, my people. Have a good night. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Borogodo. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voice for the voiceless. Like I want you. We have been seeing how you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that